Hey boys, good morning. It's actually morning here. Router started 8 minutes ago. Fresh day. Fresh day. With a fresh new run. With a fresh run. We're gonna be playing for the first time on the Apocalyptic difficulty. Or 200%, which is the highest difficulty. Let's see what kind of resources we can imagine in the beginning. This run, there'll be no house rules, so anything goes. We wanna do a Shamrock. Do the Shamrock. This is the vanilla Shamrock. Hey Dino. How old are you, Dino, again? Man, alo, they don't make them like that anymore, right? My favorite comedy show, or they call the British Britcoms, is Only Fools and Horses. This show made me laugh like nothing else in in my life. Modern comedy just doesn't do it for me, like they did it with these British sitcoms. Of course, first apocalyptic game. First apocalyptic game has to be with Necropolis. It's still the dark hour here. 5:51 a.m. I played Bulwark, played Tarius, played Natalida, and I played Milosa, and I played Funerella. Damn, I did 5 runs. That can't be right. I only played 5 runs of Necropolis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did 5, damn. And the last 2 maps were quite big, and we did Schism and Necropolis. We'll do a dungeon and a temple on a large map as well. A large map is also one thing, another thing is how many players there are. Those 8-player maps feel good. The demo does have some restrictions regarding what we can see, I think. So it's gonna be amazing, I think, in early access. So we gotta put some house rules, I think, on top until then. But there's so much to enjoy still. Interesting how the growth unit specialists give you 2 growth with this faction. You get 2 Dread Knights. Where's the Necro with the blue eyes from Heroes Might and Magic 3? They're... I don't believe there are any of the heroes from Might and Magic Heroes 3 in the game. As of right now, there are four factions, and each have 9 Might heroes and 9 Magic heroes. I like Bulwark. Bulwark is a safe one to start with, and also Milosa. This guy starts with basic logistics. This guy is pretty incredible as well. Is it still demo? Yeah, it is still demo, but it feels like what usually you would expect from an early access game. While the early access might probably be closer to actual release than actual early access. These guys that are making this game are doing it carefully so not to disappoint the hardcore Heroes community and the history behind the game. Mug and Laura look interesting. The very start of the campaign, I feel like the Might Heroes have a slight edge, but it really depends. Map and difficulty, the difficulty you play and the map difficulty itself is the main factor. Like for example, on Shamrock map, if I'm not mistaken, there are no guards on the sawmill and the ore mine, but on Fair and Square they are. There are always things that help you the start of the game, which later might not be good to use at all. So you just have to, in a way, decide how much you want to have it easier earlier, and how much more powerful the hero will be later. Okay, I'm gonna go with Mug here. Mug specializes in arcane magic. This is the first time we play with a hero that specializes in magic. What this means, he will get higher level arcane spells, which means pretty straightforward towards level 4. At the beginning it's only +1, but realistically you'll get +3 and then +1 from the arcane magic skill, which means there's only a few ways to lower his level. If the enemy has an artifact for arcane magic that enhances arcane magic, the item +1 skills and enemy -1. But what's amazing with the magic skill specialists is they prevent the enemy hero from casting this type of magic. So I went a little bit further with it. And the hero specializations feel really good. And knowing the enemy cannot use arcane spells is interesting, but it might also be working against you, because they might use some other stuff that might bother you. There is still a lot of things to do with magic, and I think having some of the spells earlier can totally change how you approach the game. Like for example, if you play with Temple and you have arcane magic guy, the angels receive the buff. So basically you can have just 2 stacks in the army and just shielding each other, which is an interesting thought. So far I think all the magic schools are excellent, but I tend to like arcane more than the others, me personally. Let's go see what we get with the Mug on this one. So Mug will be our starting hero. A true scholar of magic, the body is nothing but dead weight. He looks like a specter, like a wraith. He starts with basic arcane magic and impending fate. Pending Fate might be one of those spells which is lacking full information on the tooltip. What is the spell power to it? I do think that some spells don't get affected by spell power, but that's just weird. This one might just be different because it affects the tiers. Should definitely be more damage even per tier on top of the base. Okay, let's go. Shamrock is the map with 3 sides, 3 players, and each one gets access to 3 cities. And there are also cities in the middle. Okay, the bells ring. So on Apocalyptic, the first thing you can see, we have no resources at all other than 2500 gold. That's the first thing. So it is just enough to build an Eternal Visage too, but also means then you might not be able to get a hero. Marl and Artorius, man, what are the chances of getting 2? I guess the second one is random. What are the chances of getting 2 Necropolis heroes? I assume pretty low. Marl is amazing. It's probably one of the best Necropolis heroes. So we already have a big potential here for another hero. We are going to immediately recruit Marl. You should always, every week, for the first probably 3 weeks at least, if not more, always get the heroes available with their units. There are 2 per week. So basically the units we just gotten from Marl pay for his cost and we just get a hero. And we need to aim to get gold and wood and ore right now. On this start, it does look like the wood. We need a little bit more wood. 1000 gold per day is not gonna cut it. This will be a no-brain. Okay, I see a chest there, but it might have guards. There's a magic wheel right next to the city as well. Straw hat of the pauper set. Not as amazing for the vampire, for the Necropolis as for the other factions, because we don't use morale. The set has the bonuses for morale, and one of the items is morale as well. We got the ore storage here, which having wood and ore storage is nice because this map only has 1 sawmill and 1 ore mine for the 3 cities. Fortunately, I don't see any gold. These are the guards, and they lead further into Necropolis native area. There is a horde of Austringers and lots of Temple Griffins. So we need to defeat this to get to the next city. And we have no gold right now. gold. Talk about a rough start, huh? We found a scroll of healing water. You kidding me? That's a troll if I ever seen one. Healing water does not affect undead. $300 gold. So, magic wheel and a knowledge garden here. There's some gold there. There's a chest here. And we don't have a moment to pick boat. We're gonna go with the chest and hope for 2000. 1500, okay. That's it on this side. Nothing here on this other side. And impossible battle, lethal battle. Lethal is the hardest. Difficult, lethal, lethal. Difficult is still manageable, but when it's a difficult battle, it's tend to gonna be high casualties, unless there is a magic factor you have available. The neutrals have a unique feature. Depending on the battle difficulty, they might split their stacks. What you see there are 3 stacks of nuts. I'm not sure if it's nuts or gnuts. Gnat. What does even a gnat mean? Define me a gnat. It's basically a insect that resembles a mosquito. Okay. So it's a gnat.
Gnat.
It's the G is silent. So we got there are 3 stacks of gnats there, and they have the hive has variety. You have the basic one, and then they have the offensive and defensive one. Well, but the gnats are definitely stronger than skeletons, but they're not very tough as a tier 1. The locusts do get a bit problematic early on because they get double strike, and defensive locust has parry, which is a passive that grants it its ability, which I guess you can't call it ability because they're all abilities. It's I guess it's an attribute. It's an attribute that makes it a counterattack before it gets hit. Hey, Siegebreaker. Okay. So we know what guards this. This is important to clear. This is important to clear. We cannot wait more than 2 weeks for this. Preferably older than the 2nd week when we get the troops. But we need to get the resources to get the game going. If we don't have the stuff to get the game going, we fall behind, and then it's like a week disappears doing nothing. Like right now, we literally on day 1 cannot build what we need to build. We cannot build anything. Maybe Crypts and Graves are okay, but there'll be days where we can build other stuff anyways. The gold is too precious. Recruiting troops is not worth it, because 30 skeletons is 1200 and 16 whites is puts it over 2500. And you rather want to recruit another hero instead. So this is a luxury that you have to ignore. Unless you have gotten lucky with some gold at the start, this is unrealistic. We do need this, but it's unrealistic. We have only 1000 gold in income, and we missed Eternal Visage 2 on the first day. nth day. We have to assume the ore is way to the north. Oh, there's a chest here. Chest and some gold. So you can see stuff here. I play these games with since the game doesn't offer it, but it's kind of like a self-imposed Iron Man. But when it comes to these games and very high difficulty, it's not unusual for the people to save scum. So with this information, you can literally just reload the first day and guarantee the money building immediately. This guy goes for the ore, and this guy goes here, and you have the building on day one. I'm not a fan of that. I rather struggle and lose than save scum. Save scum is just a derogatory term for reloading. Reloading is reloading as a game mechanic to get ahead in the game. Some people just consider it, you know, just a part of a game where they just use it as a tool to have it easier. Okay. I was usually always playing the game with a quick save, quick load as the part of the game, as the, you know, game mechanic, if not the main game mechanic. I used to reload a lot in my early Heroes days, but somewhere around 2011, after 2012, after Skyrim got released, I realized how bad it is for the experience to just abuse the quick save, quick load system. Especially when you see people on the internet complaining how the Skyrim is too easy. They pickpocket the entire town. They just had to reload 100 times. So for me, Iron Man is the way in most of these games. That's the way I enjoy the most. So pretty straightforward access to resources here. Shamrock is it's an easy map. We even have the stables. I think every area has a stable in Shamrock. Stables next to the city and world magic being available. It's very strong. Hey Provenica, good morning. Let's upgrade the Eternal Visage. It's very important to get the gold and law going, and also get the economy sorted before anything else. You have to be careful not to fall behind on units. The units should be unlocked ideally by the end of the second week, but no longer than the third week. Okay, not enough shekels for another hero. We will definitely get the third guy. Is there a setting to show friendly fire been burned by a few times? Like Cobra? No, there is not. You just have to understand that the area attacks cause friendly fire. Even the leech is causing friendly fire to the undead, which is odd. The two oddest ones I've seen, Phoenix hits another Phoenix with its fire attack, because it's hitting in an area with his wings creating fire, and the leech AoE attack hitting the other undead. Undead's supposed to be, I think, immune to it. Might be intentional for balance reasons, or might be an oversight. Two chests, 3000 gold, huh? Oh, there is a Quick's altar. It's a kind of useless thing to have in these lands. It buffs morale for the rest of the week. Another Forgotten Remains. Mal has logistics, and he has a masterful web. He specializes in the web. Web is one of the better spells. His web is applied to all enemies. He's a Death Knight. Okay, we secured the sawmill and the ore mine, and we're getting some gold. We're getting some gold, and we will unlock the bank next. So we're currently just one day behind on construction. I have secured 4 gems and 5 mercury, which is amazing. We have to secure the crystals and 1 more gem. 5 of those each is required for the treasury. So this is looking okay. This is looking okay. We can get another hero. Artorius Veritas. Starts with a masterful berserk spell. This version of the spell affects all creatures adjacent to the target. The cost of the spell is reduced by 1 mana for every 3 hero levels. This one reduces the mana. This one increases the effective spell power. It's cool that there's a different thing and not just copy pasta, because it has to fit the spell they are casting. He starts with resistance. Also a Death Knight. "16 mana on the Master Berserk." That is a strong spell to start with. Use the stables for the moment. It lasts until the end of the week. And transfer the units. Hey, St. Isaac. Still waking up. Still waking up. You? Got a ground side as well. Not very good scrolls. You're trying to stay awake? We got a gem storage here. There's an endless bag for mercury here. We have a okay troops currently. Doing battles really on the first week with Necropolis is not even that important. We have to still discard a lot of the terrain. What's this third scroll? Blink. Blink is nice. This is useless. This is not very useful. Blink is nice. It's an arcane spell which blinks slash teleports a unit across the battlefield, so you get closer to the enemy or make a different play. We do have basic arcane magic, which means that Blink is level 2 already. For some reason level 3. Ah, level 3 because his hero specialization as well. Never mind, it's level 3. Impending Fate seems a little bit pricey, really, for what it does. Another gem storage, no sight of crystals. Could have been a gingerbread house somewhere here. There's a gold mine guarded by gnats. Okay. First law, tax collectors, no brain. So we generate more gold per day. There's never enough gold. Very impressive, Isaac. Very impressive. Nice. Over 3 kilometers under 6 minutes each, huh? You wanna hear something funny, Saint Isaac? When I was timing myself how fast I could walk a kilometer in 7.5 minutes. At that speed, running is more energy effective, by the way. And there is one muscle on the shin that gets really developed when you walk that fast. Mines are very developed. But those are the ones that get the sword the most walking at such speeds. So 7.5 minutes for my fastest walking speed versus under 6 minutes running. That's not really much of a difference, really. Whenever I walk that fast, my heels hurt. My feet used to hurt quite a bit early, but over time, no. When I do the fast walking, it's only my shins that get sore. But my feet gotten really muscular and veiny over time. So when I go really crazy, it's only the shins, the muscle on the shins gets sore. Especially if you try to do like I don't know, 30 to 40,000 steps of fast walking. You're gonna feel it for the next couple days. This year, I'm not sure if do you get like really sore when you do some like workouts, like when you overdo it? When I did the 2000 stairs with 20 kilo vest, I could barely walk for a couple days. Like the hardest part was getting out of bed and getting up from the chair, or sitting down, or getting up from toilet. If you see anybody really muscular on the legs, really muscular legs, and they are like workout legs, just imagine them. They will have definitely a couple of days in the month really big trouble sitting and getting up from the toilet. And I find it really funny. That's the hardest thing when your legs are sore, sitting and getting up from the toilet. The second hardest part is getting out of bed. Like first day it's all fine, and then towards the end of the day, when trying to stand, your legs start shaking. Then you know you did overdo it, but that's how the muscles develop on the legs. It's just a natural process. Next time will be easier. So what about when you run? Get sore when trying to beat records? Yeah, it's called delayed onset muscle soreness, something like that. Because when you do exercise like this, I think it's adrenaline that does not trigger the pain, and then the adrenaline goes down towards the end of the day, and all your shredded muscle fibers start to hurt when you use them again. It requires 2 to 4 days for a body to recover. That's why exercising like that every day, it's like a joke. It's not possible. It's a slow process in the body to build muscles. It takes a lot of time. You really don't even need to exercise more than once like that every week. Twice ideally. And that's all you need from exercise, really. Hey, Cornstab, I'm finding Apocalyptic starving for resources. We'll see how it goes. I'm already 1 day behind on construction. I'm gonna take count if it adds up, and will it matter. The map is also a very important part of difficulty. If the map is not different every time, the high difficulty will not be as hard. I think the hardest part in Heroes, from my experience, is playing always on a new map. And this is what makes the game difficult on a high difficulty. Shamrock is a pretty easy map, I would say. Pretty easy map. They are guarding a gold mine. Gold mines are supposed to be precious, not available in every area. And the fact that there is a gold mine in this area guarded by tier 1s tells you that this map difficulty is easy. I think from my experience, you can train upper body definitely more than lower body. But lower body probably one hardcore training every few weeks, because you need to use your lower body to function in the rest of the activities. So you don't want to go crazy like every week on the lower body. So push like every probably 2 to 3 weeks, while low to moderate intensity throughout the rest of the time. Moderate while you're not sore, low intensity while you're sore. Because it's still important to move and exercise when you're sore, because when you increase your heart rate, your blood delivers more oxygen throughout your body, and it speeds up healing process. That's why the exercise is the healthiest thing you can do. It's like there's really nothing healthier than exercise if everything else is sorted. We don't have a golden goose egg, Icaros. We don't have it right now. How did you redeem it? I thought I turned it off. Ah, yes, the internet was down. Don't you love this team, Shit Wizard? This team and atmosphere with Necropolis. This is like why we love the undead flavor or aesthetic. I don't think you need to get more than 3 heroes opening on this map, but we'll see. So we got this on day 2 and we got this on day 3. Now it's day 4. We are one day behind on construction. But on Impossible and Apocalyptic, it's going to be a normal thing. The most important thing to get is the treasury, but the treasury will require a marketplace, which means it might even require a resource depot. We have currently 5 mercury, so it will not require a resource depot currently. But it does hurt buying crystals. The crystals are expensive. 2,000 gold per crystal. If you don't find any crystals, it's hard. That could be a compromise for this, but I'm not sure how much this compromise will cost us. The treasury and the walls do cost 10,000, and the walls are not even that good on first week if the treasury doesn't look realistic. Since I only lost 1 day, 4 days is the treasury. Which means we can unlock only 1 unit this week. But do start with whites, so the kennel. But it's better to open with the bonus exchange instead of kennel. But this line of buildings all require mercury, which is rough. Kennel makes more sense if you have enough wood. The Necropolis has one advantage because of their lower unit quality. They have the lowest unit quality of the factions. But this means they get more numbers, which is both a good and a bad thing. Their advantage is their unit buildings are on the cheap side, which you can see immediately on the upgraded skeletons. They require only 1,000 gold. And it's one of the more important buildings to get before you do start the fighting. Because both the skeleton warriors and the skeleton archers are the units you want to use in your army. Just because how the necromancy works currently, which is getting reworked in the early access. So this version of necromancy will not exist later in the game, later version of the game. That's why it's beautiful to play through the different sets of the game, because once they patch it, that previous game will not exist anymore and you missed out. That's how I see it, at least. For me, it's kind of important, especially in the strategy games I like, because I like to see how the things develop over time. and experience things as they were and as they evolve. So crystals and mercury, we are very hungry for crystals and mercury. Other than the treasury, I don't believe we need gems for anything other than Well of Souls and the Mage Guild. I find the early Necropolis, the first 2 tier units, they are really poor without getting upgraded. They are by far the weakest low tier units without an upgrade. I mean, look at the white. 9 health, 3 attack and 0 defense. Just forget everything else that gets added over time. This on the very early game, and base stats, this is just horrid. It's literally weaker than most tier 1s at the start of the game. Only tier 1 that this unit is stronger is the skeleton. This gold mine seems like a thing to consider, but they might have a high end of lots and horde. You basically skip tiers 2 and 3 and 4 when playing Necro. That's not a good thing to do, because how Necromancy works. Or you're talking about the very early on. Hey Colin, good morning. Crystals. Oh, random crystals. Bless Nagash. We'll get 3 or 5. If I get 5, that would be amazing. 3. Not as amazing. Could have gotten 4. It's 4,000 down the drain. We could have had an edge here for sure. I don't know, Icarus Necromancy applies to every unique stack in the army. So if you're not using low tier units, you're missing out. That's the main advantage of the Necromancy, growing early tier units. Since it doesn't really work on the Dread Knights and the Vampires that effectively. The highest effective unit on the Necromancy is the Leech. And the most effective ones are the Skeletons and the Whites. Yeah, whites are horrible without an upgrade. So you're just gonna have to use them just to clear something, but they're most likely gonna get killed. For sure, Colin. It's basically this is one of the early strategy games, and this is a game from where the turn-based gameplay did develop over time. On kind of the the campaign map or the global map and the interactable objects and stuff. Except in Total War, There's a turn-based on the campaign map and the real-time in the battles. So this is the end of the map. There's bone archers guarding a chainmail. Chainmail would be nice. I feel like it's not even worth doing anything here until we sort something. The early units are pretty poor within Necropolis. Unless we really need to clear something, we don't have to. This stage of the is basically just exploring your early area to see what's going up and what you can do. So our map is on the right there. There's a necropolis here and two necropolises on this road down there. It's important to clear this as early as possible. Realistically, early as possible. The stakes, the neutrals on the map are stronger due to the difficulty. Well, there's a crystal storage guarded by a throng of skeletons and a throng of whites. Yeah, this is a Shamrock. Well, we're currently 1 day behind. 1 day behind. This requires marketplace and the walls. So 2 days behind on the treasury, which means we can only get 1 unit recruitment this week. But at least we secure the Mercury so we can get an easy bones exchange. Treasure need walls, yes, but when you're playing on Impossible and Apocalyptic, it's unlikely to get treasure without a marketplace. Very unlikely. We didn't roll 5 gems and 5 crystals. So you get lucky. Lucky to get it without a marketplace. Even on Impossible, on some maps you might not get a treasury without the marketplace. You're still believing going Town Hall 3 before Bank? So we delay the treasury another turn. This turn for real. This turn for real. But then we miss a unit this week if we go for the treasury. If we don't, we miss 2 turns of treasury. So let's see. These 2 are unrealistic this week as we have no Mercury. There are definitely maps where you can even get the vampires in the first week. but at least leeches. This is extra 5 gold per day, and does give a little bit of law, which have to also be taken into account. But on the gold side of things, how many days do you lose here? So that's this is definitely on purpose to lower get the treasure down. That's basically you're gonna lose 2,500 by building that. And then when you're getting the rest, this is also 5,000 and we're getting 2,700. The gold is also important because this is also 5,000 and this is 5,000. So you lose 2,500. But getting it early, it's like 3 days of extra 1,000 law. Which is also something. If you don't do a battle early on, you get to unlock tax collectors earlier.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
so,
shit!
The Eternal Visage does look like a good alternative to the treasury if you're not going to be doing any battles in the first week. Otherwise, I think the treasury is still the way to go. Are we gonna be doing any battles in the first week? I don't think so, really. And the Saren, the morning strong from here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be doing any battles in the first week. Day 4, Eternal Visage. Let's see how we look. And if we decide to unlock the Undead Pets and the Grave Robbers, it is strong to get the Kennel Bones Exchange in Timeless Mansion. It does delay the treasury further, though. I feel like I don't want to miss the week 1 leeches. That's like seems like a handicap. If you don't get leeches in the first week, you're already behind. I feel. And this unit is really nice to unlock immediately. I think the Necropolis should always unlock the first 5 units in the first week. If you can unlock the vampires. Yeah, the Dread Warriors is a play with the treasury. But I can't get the treasury without the marketplace in this current game. I didn't get enough gems or crystals. And I don't think on this map it's worth fighting unless we get the crypts and graves. Going with the Undead Visage 3 will get us faster to the elite skeletons, which makes them usable. Without this, the skeleton's really bad. Especially on a Necromancer versus Death Knight early stats. Necropolis, Apocalyptic, Skeleton only run when... How we could attempt it, St. Isaac. It works, Icarus, but it's only healing, it's not revive. You have to hit the right targets. Yeah, this is definitely an option here. There's definitely an option here. This map is kinda rich, so we'll probably get away without going for treasure over these options. I'd rather get more units. We unlock all the units, and we basically on week 2, day 1, immediately clear this. So we can get a second city immediately. Yeah, let's go with this and see how we progress with the law. I always seem to build the Eternal Visage 3 on the first day of week 2. This will be a first. We'll get us earlier to Tax Collectors 3 and Elite Skeletons without fighting. If there's no fighting happening in the first week, the laws are a little bit slower without going for earlier Visage 3. Getting to the next city is a top priority, but there's also getting those gold mines as well. Okay, day 5 we got 3 in Tax Collectors without fighting. Let's go another 5 Mercury, huh? Oh, nice. That's a Treasury, Grave Robber building, and a Leech building. There's a chemical lab here. And a gingerbread house. This is where you can get some extra gems, crystals, and mercury per week. Next to the Trophy Hunter's Den. Next to crystal storage and a magic garden. And a wood storage. And a gem storage. So pretty good weekly buildings here. Crystals. Nice. We secure the crystals for the treasury. And that's pretty much it regarding exploration here. Pretty much it regarding exploration right now. chest can be also reached there, yeah. We'll send another character though. Some of these storages would be nice to clear. Those troglodytes are looking good for the summit automaton. Day 5. Kennel Bones Exchange. Day 6. Day 7. Timeless Mansion. Start strong with the units in the second week. And then next step, Treasury. Via the Marketplace, Walls. I guess Marketplace, Resource Depot, Walls, Treasury. And we're gonna get the Crips and Grapes too as well. This grants us already a nice selection of units. About 1,000 gold. Yeah. Income at 3750. Get the grave robbers. And this time will be the leeches. And we got the leeches. For some reason the leeches do not require Mage Guild, which is bizarre. So we start day 2 of the day 1 of the second week with 10 leeches. Those units will get enhanced and upgraded, and then we think we go straight for some stuff here. Maybe it's not a high end. Grave robbers and 10 leeches are a pretty big deal to open. Pretty big deal to open with. Doesn't look like we're gonna have the money for everything. No, treasury is noticeable. You can always pick the resource reaches. It's only 1 point. Okay, end of the first week. What week is it? Let's see. Ooh, more movement. Plus 50 movement, so gonna be a little bit better progress for everybody, huh? Let's upgrade the skeletons. We have too many of them not to upgrade. They're so poor on the base. Really, really poor. Get the resource reaches. Whites are our weakest unit here. "16 grave robbers" is solid, but I only have 2 speed. Star is available as well. Oh, so there's a horde of griffins now, huh? Get some stats going. Have extra movement, huh? What is this exactly? This is a little bit too much until we get more stats. The casualty is just gonna be way too high. We need more attack and defense, for example, or some other stuff. We can get Fish to the Face, and we can get Straw Hat, which will grant us some properties, plus set bonus. That's a good way to open here. Skeletons without the elite skeletons are pretty poor. At 36 phone archers, they are a sharpshooter. We can pen Fate and blink. Let's open the pen Fate. This thing should really scale with spell power. Maybe even like 2 or 3 spell power. "26 skills got shot by that down. Got 4400 pets, and they're tanking melee. This thing has a swift strike, huh? Need to wreck it. Need to wreck it. Hundred pets are excellent on the first 2 tier units. We do have quite a bit of them. I'm going to rewind that on the skeleton archers. This is where the leech is really really good in the beginning. Almost a level up from this, but we do get an artifact and a chest. A good chest. There's also law. We do need elite skeletons. That +2 attack and defense is critical. It's a good amount of troops. We'll go for our second artifact. Not really the most amazing use of mana, but it does help lower casualties. These things have 3 defense, 3 defense, and 9 defense. So always shoot the Ravager. This is the upgrade offensive one. What would they call it? They actually call it it's a Vanguard and Nest Protector. I guess it's a Vanguard thing. For initiative 3 speed. You can get quite a good buff to speed initiative on the upgrade. Even the Warden gets okay. This is our best unit in the army currently to approach the enemy. Ideal ways to use the whites is to attack first and tank with temporary units. Level up. Ooh, we got battle magic. We got battle magic, and we are a Necropolis. Without battle magic necromancers, yuck. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increases by the percentage of the hero's spell power and knowledge. which will be the hero base, the strong hero attributes on a magic hero, the Necromancer. We got a straw hat, grants +1 knowledge, and we got a fish to the face, grants 1 attack. It's the common set, Pauper's Glory. When you have 2 pieces, +1 to attributes, and morale and luck. +1 to attributes and 1 luck is nice. It's not it's not as good as for Necropolis as it is for the other factions. We need a 3 law for elite skeletons. There's an artifact here and there's ore storage there. These are upgraded cultists. Did get morale. I do have +1 morale currently against us until we get the Necromancer sorted. We gotta go for the cultist. Six at 4 and 2. 4 initiative and 2 speed. So it's 3 initiative and 2 speed. It's +1 because of this terrain. Gotta hit the cultist. This definitely delay on that attack. Luck strike! Not very strong though here. Level up! There's a luck available, huh? And a nightshade magic. let's go with basic luck. Luck is important to the undead. Flask of Oblivion, Warrior's Amulet, or the Syrian Mask. Syrian Mask, you can actually see how much they grow, which kinda is nice to actually see. I think it's 10%. I'm just curious, you know, about that exact information, but in our situation we do need this attack. Flask of Oblivion is the part of the set for the anesthesia. We might get a second piece from this set. And then it's 8 attack. But attack already looking okay at the moment. Only looking okay. We're down to what mana? 12 mana. What is this guy garden? Wood storage. One gem still missing, and a lot more gold. These things have 7 initiative. This thing have 5. I'm guessing they're always gonna be close to the archer. 3 speed, so they can reach the archer if it's in the middle. "80 scale is 5 initiative. They do have the Gravor bit on the initiative. Whites just get wrecked here. They're actually worse than that skeleton stack. No magic to help here. It's actually okay against the undead because they're lower health. $50 is a lot of damage. Lucky shot. Five initiative leech is at 5-2. 5-3, so he's faster than the leech. So long range attack is also one. I should have smacked him in the melee. The guy, okay, that's +2. And we get 2 focus charges. But they act before the skeleton arch, and we are the ones that attacked. High roll, doggo, high roller. This thing has a 30% melee damage reduction. So much for the raise, he high rolled. Hey, why did you high roll, man? Why did you high roll? Messed up my raise. Not a single doggo from that battle. Has a 1 to 3 damage in high roll on that attack before we could cast Rewind Dead. Killed one exec, damn. He did get that whale and go towards the gold mine. Up to level 5 already. Lucky shot. Seven doggos, that ouch. Basic Tamotarch, everything's getting unlocked here. This is 5 gems. Walls up. With skeletons. Skeletons get 2 attack and defense and more growth. These guys who visit these places. Three types of hoplets here. It's a level 3. The dawn hoplet, and the dusk hoplet. Dawn and dusk. So the yellowish one is the regular. His ability that's to steal mana. Generally focus charge on dawn and increase the spell power on the dusk. This guy is Berserk. Does not work on the embodiments or constructs. Like a shot. Purple, the other ones will move here first, but they don't have the range. I got what, 4 speed, 9 initiative. I have a high initiative, the dusk ones. Going a little bit faster. One is before the archer sound. This is interesting. It's not just the unit, but all the units. So you have to pick the unit. All creatures on the target hex and adjacent hex immediately. So you still have to target the creature. Hopefully it's hitting each other. We still melee attacks to get the leech to res. Raise the 2 grave robbers. Torius got a level up. He has basic resistance currently. Let's go with the defense. I like the defense on Necropolis quite a bit. Switch the army from one hero to another to just get a little bit more extra things done since I missed the fighting in the first week. Rebus, good morning. How's the month start? Rough. It's rough. Maybe waiting for the guy to move first and then do it might have been actually better. You got a long reach attack, so gotta target the biggest one. I went with different build order this time, just because of the difficulty. But I still went with the leeches in the first week. You have to get leeches in the first week, I think. Gold mine captured. A little bit lower experience for the other guy, but we do get like a whole day here ahead. He leaves. Yeah, I'll get things in range. We lost quite a bit Dogos. At like 55. They do have the vicious spit, yeah, but that's lower damage than their melee attack. They would have had all the guys in range anyways. As in, somebody has to get hit. Somebody has to get hit. I learned a lot more about the focus and focus charges in the last game, so can definitely pay more attention to it now. The order of attack and the finisher, how to generate focus, it's all planned here. Another level up. No doggos or whites from this fight. Velocraft is awesome for Death Knights. Let's go with Advanced Necromancy though for this guy. Not sure how far he's gonna go. We go with Grave Soil. Better performance on native terrain. We can get Laws of Immortal. City will generate more law. That's a fine law. With the Omen Color. It's pretty nice, lower the enemy luck. It's gonna be some experience and another artifact here. There are one stick, damn. One stick. High roll, let's go. So tier 3, it's a really high speed. Stinger. It kills additional units with a hit. With a long reach attack first. Fortunately, the leech will not get to do his thing. Seven skills. Another battlecraft, huh? We go with Nightshade Magic on this guy for sure. It's only natural considering his specialty, right? Make things this thing cheaper and stronger. Ooh, Solid Sash. I did see the chainmail close though. So you got both the Solid Sash and the Omen Collar. Lowers the enemy morale and locked by 1. No bad RNG from same faction. There's a shooter there. What are these guys now on 7 defense, 15 attack? This is the regular variety, the range variety, and the upgrade melee variety with Sweeping Strike. I guess the Sweeping Strike is kind of like the Phoenix attack. Which could rewind death here. Seems like a low roll. And the pets are only getting better there. Rewind that. There's a 2-turn cooldown and that's close to focus charges. Laboratory is to level 5. I think the Nightshade Magic and Resistance have a good synergy, and he starts with Resistance and he wants Nightshade Magic as his specialty, so it's pretty good. Not sure how far this guy gonna go, so we're not gonna unlock some of the skills for now. Unless it's something really good. Fast metabolism for the undead, huh? Magic damage is one of the weaknesses of the Necropolis. Pretty much of everybody, but Necropolis, their numbers and quality. It's gonna be minus 20, minus 30% magic damage. Normal battle. Easy battle. Still need one gem. Gem storage up there. And I have movement to pick it up. Shooters and phantasms. There's shooter X before our shooter. And we're the ones attacking. It looks like it's the defender always gets priority. Thing is low health. Its build doesn't work against us either, but we should still prioritize this or the other one. So it has an 8 initiative, 4 speed. This thing has 6 and a 5. Always gets pretty decent toughness with some hero improvements on defense, and like defense skill, for example. No rewind that again this turn. This maybe should have just went for getting hit a little bit more here. Could have casted this turn, but I know we're gonna cast another one. Don't high roll. I guess lucky strike and not just high roll. Okay, cheaper nightshade magic. More spell power. I don't think the spell power does anything on this, but the tooltip might not be showing it. It could be more attack damage. Okay, got the gems, so I don't need marketplace after all for treasury. Income to almost 7,800. More law from the cities. Advanced logistics for Marl. Let's go with strong mounts. No restrictions this one. The guy's already at 7 attack and 2 defense. Two weekly buildings there. Two weekly buildings. Getting close to that stable. Week 2, day 4. Impossible battle, huh? Lost over half the doggos and over half the skeleton archers. Get me a high roll. I guess I could have teleported this guy to do the range attack. Could have been okay. On Stomaturgy. All your magic spells gain 1 level. Treasury is up. Weaker later than usual. I need 15 mercury for the vampires. With 3 dread knights here. Then we have mercury to upgrade the whites. Okay, got the Immortal Laws 3, so that's plus 60% now. Three guarded locations here. What exactly is this? That's a lot of them. Damn, that's a lot. I guess the reward is gonna be good as well. Hey, senor, good morning. They're not fleeing, I'm afraid. Get one of these killings, the lightning elemental stingies. So tier 6. Pretty good HP. This is gonna be casualties. These things do have party. 19 of them have almost enough health to kill one Dread Knights. Double strike here could be really cool with the Dread Knights. Lucky strike as well. Dread Knight also fills us with focus. Dread Knight moves at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another lucky strike. We're going for the raids. We definitely lose a Dread Knight attacking here. Those things at Paris, it's another nice to fight them if we can avoid it. Let's struggle to fight the undead pets though. So this thing is 3-turn cooldown, damn. Esports ready. The skeletons and the wraiths are just really trash stats. They really need upgrades to be usable. There's quite a strong guard here. Who's guarding this place? 2 cave dragons. 6 squirrels. Pretty much if I attack this place with my full strength, I would think I would have lost most of my army and wouldn't be able to clear this stuff here. Get the mage guild. No lightning bolt. Why would we get lightning bolt? Who needs lightning bolts? Damn, what the hell is that? They actually have a few cave dragons. There's extra movement this week. Good split though. Especially sucks with no slow. We didn't get web or lightning bolt. This is a little bit better than lightning bolt, even if it costs a lot more mana. going to reach us anyways. I've noticed a lot more casualties in the battles. A lot more. Fights like this I would expect on like unfair, not on apocalyptic. Tells you how easy is unfair, really. I might have blocked my Dread Knight there. The Watari's animation is has too much delay. Day 6 will be walls 2, day 7 walls 3, and then starting in the week we'll get a decentish army. That was an unlucky strike. Unlucky strike. They'll decrease damage. Rewind that on the whites. Only those units upgraded. Nice. We have give the minus 2 morale. Lucky strike. Oh, yeah, the Great Robber is a tier 4 unit. It has to be pretty good damage. A lot of times people forget it's a tier 4 unit. It's a tier 4 unit, right? Has to be pretty good damage. Has really good stats other than speed initiative. One skeleton, 14 dogs. No dogs from this fight. Also necromancy to 8%, huh? Victorious will have a tankier army. For sharpshooters, not worth fighting. Stinging one has, I think, 4 attack and defense and only 2 damage. But he does have a okay initiative. Yeah, get more on, yeah. Double strike gives this unit weaker opening, so they are prone to stronger retaliation. But the follow-up hits much harder and get the double strike as well with the luck. To me, it feels like dungeon has tier 1, tier 2, and then it has tier 4 on a tier 3 unit disguised literally as tier 4, a tier 4 disguised as tier 5, and a solid tier 5. That's how I see it. Yeah, I think it shows at the end, but I'm not sure if the Lucky Strike counts on both or just at the end it shows it got Lucky Strike, so it's divided into 2 strikes. This early Dread Knight does, this Dread Knight does help in quite a bit in these early battles. It's normal to have 3 Dread Knights at this point. We have no Lightning Bolt and no Web, which means we have to unlock them with extra. There are some tiers which cannot give extra stuff to the melee units from what I've noticed. Especially if there's the melee units are flying or have some special stuff like that. So it's straightforward. Straightforward. Dread Knight. So it's definitely 2 attacks, so it counts the luck both times. We're down to 14 doggos. They haven't been getting up from necromancy at all. That's unfortunate. Rip 3 leeches. It's either leeches in the middle or the scales in the middle. I guess the leeches probably safe in the middle in this this type of fight. Losing 3 leeches here kinda sucks. Really sucks. Hey, Korjek. Victorious Veritas. Unlocking the next area, we have limited activities here. I get the walls upgraded. So we get the more growth. No vampires in the first 2 weeks. No mercury. Darius is nice. Got me some troops as well. Let's go, logistics. First this. And then expert necromancy. I have to say that so far this run we've taken a lot of casualties, more than we would previously, to clear some of the stuff. I guess the neutrals are larger, and the road is really crazy to the next city. If we don't poke the desert on either side, the other players might be fighting each other on this map. More whites and more damage. They're not gonna work without this. They're not gonna work out without the upgrade either. Oh, they got 3 to 5 damage. Okay, we got walls upgrade end of the week too. Good unit growth. To upgrade the whites, we need 5 mercury and 20 dust. Whites are just getting wrecked until they get that upgrade. They're just getting wrecked. End of the second week. Had some activities here, but haven't cleared the passage in 2 weeks. What is this week of? Weakens all neutral squads on the map. That's both a good and a bad thing. Good thing because they've taken damage, we can clear more on through the way, but the AI will also progress faster. Short break before we continue, boys. We're back, boys. Fresh week. Get the Dread Knights. Leeches. 17, lost 3. Shoot us. And the Grave Robbers. We gotta go towards the next city. Don't have resources to get the web. Didn't get the web or lightning bolt on the tier 1. $47 Temple Griffins and 62 Austringers. This week is the week of the week. I think it's called week of the week. Basically, it weakened them. So instead of them getting strong, even stronger, they actually gotten weaker. So a little bit easier access to the next city, because this would be really ugly if it's got even stronger. It's a double shot. Try to lower some damage. It's a Griffin with endless counterattacks. Hit the birds first. "33 Griffins. They definitely bring down a Dread Knight. I don't want to give them more on the first turn here. This will be close. But it already made its move. So I think we weaken it first. Don't have this thing in range, unfortunately. It's fine, we upgraded the damage. Luck Strike. When is best to use Heroic Strike? When the resources are available. Not in this situation, because we have Rewind Debt. That was 50 skeletons. So when you wanna, when have you the resource to use it, and when it can lower casualties. You have to learn exactly how the focus works, so you can get better at it. When a unit attacks in melee, it gets 2 focus. It generates 2 focus points. In range, 1 focus point. When they get hit, they also generate 1 focus point. So you have to plan with this. You need 6 focus points for a focus charge. 1 focus charge is for Heroic Strike, for example. So if you have nothing else for focus, you just use the Heroic Strike to lower casualties. Either on enemy softest units to lower the retaliation when you're about to hit them with an attack, or range units. Basic sorcery, huh? So you can split Argent more stacks and get more, yeah. It's not good for Necromancy though. I like the basic sorcery here. We need to unlock the next city. Several weekly things to pick up here. Mao is level 2, but in process of clearing some stuff, we got Artorius to level 6. That's some good stuff. Get the marketplace done. Have no Mercury in on start of week 3. Need to really get the resource depot. Produces Mercury per turn. Okay. All of these guys are actually pretty good to use as another main hero. We are almost at the law. Almost. We need to spend one more somewhere. We'll improve luck and then get Mercury mining. There's a gold mine here. Makes more sense the city is on the North Road. Enough movement. Because I think a little bit too long to unlock this. So sorcery does not work on Impending Fate. I guess because it's pure damage, it's not magic damage. I find it funny they call this a demo as it is better than many games I paid for. Yeah. This to me looks like an early access. Well, the early access will probably gonna be the standard release these days. This tells you the state of the industry. It's like we expecting crap these days. Like demo, like a 2-hour gameplay and early access. What is this here? Shadow Whale. Second city acquired. This one is in a kind of better spot in the middle, huh? We had enough to upgrade the building. crystals for the second treasury. This area has quite a bit of learning stones. Mercury. This is the top. Scroll of thick hide and wean. We do have thick hide in the observatory. Get a dust for it. Same for the healing water. And energy explosion. So the economy here. Where's Mercury to just unlock whites? More Mercury per day. We do unlock the vampires. We have the second wind for 15. There's 2 circuses in this area, very good to improve skills. This run has no restrictions. Leeches are in danger again. Oh, it's a lucky strike. Advanced offense. Archery for the skeleton archers, grave robbers and their upgrades, and the leeches and their upgrades. Day 3. There's a gold mine down here. And this is a village we don't want to miss. We need to work on our hero attributes and skills. Unlock the web. You can unlock spells in the observatory. Question is, do we learn it now? We don't, because there's no mage guild. Army is already pretty good to deal with most of the stuff outside. Okay, hoping for logistics for the last skill. This one has pretty much most stuff right now, except the vampire building, which we need the mercury. Three Dread Knights, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. He gets 2 to 3 Dread Knights, right? Kelgul is the Dread Knight specialist. He gives +2 Dread Knights in every city. Other factions get +1 on the tier 6. So having 3+ Necropolises, extra 6 Dread Knights per week, that's something. Where did he get energized from the magic scroll. You have to keep improving all the towns. I have to keep improving all the towns. We got the Angel Comb upgraded. Now for the... we have it on level 2. So... Mug can actually cast it now at the level 3. So it can affect all creatures, all enemy creatures. And we learn the web. Get a gold mine. There's alchemical dust as well here. Despair is level 2. This is level 4. Level 2, level 3. The guy acts before both of our shooters. I don't like that. We're gonna at least start for sure. And we're gonna web this one. Early start the... we have archery. These guys should have more damage. I still have to high roll it though. Seven dead. Well, the leeches did it had pretty good damage as well. New round. Can we even get enough on these 2 attacks? 3. How much mana is 64? We're gonna energize. Get those scales back. So we have actually 12 Dread Knights. 9 on this army and 3 on the Dread Knight here. It's a pretty good amount of Dread Knights. I'm gonna get a lot more Dread Knights within next week as well. So resources are secured. This path leads into the 3rd Necropolis, which also borders a desert. But I'm not sure what kind of guards to expect. Yeah, this is gonna be all the mercury we're actually going to need. Pretorius with resistance and defense and the nightshade magic is pretty incredible to defend the city with his skills and his specialty. The siege is gonna be really nasty for the attacker with that guy defending the city, if needed. Hell of a nasty. So the vampires are available. A bit later on the vampires, but here they are. I mean, like, unless it's like the second week is definitely late. Okay, Mercury is sorted, Law is sorted. Gotta work on the Necromancy next. There's still quite a nice resources here. We do have alchemical dust storage on the pad for the weekly pickups. It's pretty good. Use the wizardry to get the charges. I roll. Now let's work on some necromancy. I think impending fate is fine here. Just see how many even leave after the first shot. The toxic and the regular troglodyte are at 3 defense, this one's at 5. I roll. Lucky strike. Don't need to use voodoo. They're also at the -1 morale against us. Next important thing will be to upgrade the whites. You're losing necromancy power by not having upgraded whites in the army. Like 5%, I think that would be too much. Like 2%, sure. Yeah, that would actually be nice. The score increasing the necromancy by 2%. The Well of Souls ought to give plus 1% necromancy as well. The fact there is not a single building in the Necropolis that doesn't buff necromancy is bizarre. There should be a building that buffs the necromancy by 1%. Necromancy getting full rework, yeah. I expected, and then I read, and then I heard. Okay, get me the upgraded whites, and then we're gonna get them up with some necromancy. We can effectively clear all these with just one hero. So we're gonna split some stuff. As a main hand for plus 15% melee damage, that's very good. Those guards are will grow nasty over time. Magic suppression is nice, and hindrance aura is nice as well. With hindrance aura, you pretty much disable enemy abilities, unless they got their own stuff going for it on top. I'm gonna go with hindrance aura here. Both are good, but I think the other one gives you a little bit more. More law. One's defense, cover. Look. Delivers these Dread Knights to the main army. Three Dread Knights, and this guy gives plus 2 Dread Knights per week. That's hot. Especially on this map. Dread Knights, now that's something. That is something. But it's a pretty bad unit for necromancy at this part of the game. Makes fights much easier though. We have an army that now can minimize quite a bit of losses. This is the Chanter, it's the really The fast one. Each attack causes the target to always deal minimal damage. This is the Warden that has high damage to higher tier units, but our attack is pretty poor. Lucky strike. Will be quite a bit of damage on this guy with offense. Let's go with expert offense for now. Shadow Blades are nice. Shadow Blades are nice. Shadow Blades are nice. But we'll go with Unstoppable Force. I want the logistics for the last skill if possible. Skeletons and whites do get crazy buff from this. The rest of the units a little bit less. Let's go with Unstoppable Force. Luck 2 will increase our chance of proccing lucky strikes. This one is even bigger here, huh? 6. There are 2 dragons here. This is on the road. We're gonna be moving this pet anyways. There's experience and attack here. And they're not affected by the morale, but they can they go with up to 5 luck. The undead go up to 5 luck. Basic defense and the battlecraft, huh? It's both nice here. Common curse. Get a dragon's heart. List of the guards. Are those 1 to 4 tier 7s? Should go for this immediately the start of next week. Get the third city unlocked. Let's sit here for most of this stuff. Seven attack, 2 defense on this guy. And he visited the summit automaton and still has only 2 defense. There is something fishy here. I think the curse has lowered our attack and defense this for this day. They don't really they don't tell you what you get from the curse. I think the curse might have lowered it by 2 or 3. This guy is at 71 voodoo. Voodoo, it's almost the end of the week. Get money sorted. The week starts with the stables up top. That's the gate of light here. Because we can restore all the mana getting the city. More Dread Knights and damage. Necromancy. 2 vampires are available. That is 20 Dread Knights. 20! Dread Knights. Need to learn the Ice Bolt as well. No such luck, huh? Haven't learned a single tier 2 Arcane spell. Okay, Ice Bolt has been learned. This thing getting upgraded is very strong. We have what do we have? 25 dust is reasonable since the storage is outside. But we have currently +1 level. Currently +1 level from the Archmage. Another level can be gained from Sorcery. The Arcane spells are gonna be at max level next level. 12 knowledge is nice. 12 knowledge is nice. Energize and Blink. What do you have in here anyways? Don't have Energize and don't have Blink. Both good spells. Both good spells. I also find I also really find this thing really not worth it. Your spell upgrades costs -10, -20, -30% of chemical dust. It seems like low for 3 laws. Is there a way to tell which curse you get from trying things? No, no. You just have to observe your attributes. Like, we got the curse for a lower attack and defense. Currently the game doesn't tell you about this. I think getting Barghests is more important than upgrading the Ice Bolt. We really ought to unlock the third city as well. Expert look. Upgraded Red Knights in the army are pretty crazy with the other morale stuff, though. So you can give, we could actually give them all the -4 morale. That's the best thing about the Dread Knights. Because the Soul Reaper, Soul Sash, and the Avatars of War, or the Whole Reapers, they call the alternative. They do reduce their morale by 2. It'll be a -4 morale. That's basically put into -3. That is something. It's like one of the advantages of the Necropolis and the Undead, that -4. If not any further later with its artifacts. Yeah, income is solid now. End of the third week. Just another week. I think if we don't touch this on the bottom desert, we might have more time before we have to deal with the enemy heroes. But we still ought to take the third city this week. Okay, go for the Barghists. Barghists have better offense. I would say all better overall abilities than the Armored Hound. But also it's easier to get him up with Necromancy. I like the Armor Hounds for City Garrison though. "27 leeches. Bulwark, huh? What is in this area still? Setting is luxury going here. We have to go directly down here. Directly down there. I think in the long term of this turn, the stables do provide more movement than losing some turn here. The curse was for one turn only. We do have to have somebody close for the big stuff. Considering the amount of heroes, this type of strategy is fine for the Necromancy. I like the Vampire Lord. Hey, Hakim. Well, playing again with these things, at least for this run. It'll store the mana. If there's a Mage Guild, there's always a store mana. The fact the Mage Guild restores entire mana every day, the world map magic is a little bit too strong. Town portal is what even level required. Level 9, wow. All the spells should probably be like 3 levels higher. This guy is really good, really good to be around. Okay, this thing for dust is pretty cool. Hmm. So these guys will be just moving around to pick up stuff now. Mal is only rank 3. Did visit all some of the stuff here, but someone has to pick up some stuff here as well. The only thing I'm missing to pick up is that there, and this thing on the bottom. Okay, town portal to Shadowell. There's definitely stuff to clear here, but we need to unlock the next city. Top priority. This guy does have some items. Has win and 2 despairs. Just get me the dust. Like the music, yeah, the undead undead theme is pretty nice. But the general the music has always been nice in Heroes games. On this map, it's pretty normal not to encounter the enemy heroes in the first month unless you go into the deserts. Our desert is on the right. But it's kind of spooky going into the fog of war there. Not knowing what might be there. Yeah. There are reinforcements just in case. Just in case. Whenever an enemy waits, friendly creatures can pursue initiative until the end of the round. Does not stack. I don't like the easy prey. Darius can still go there, but his board skills expert, so it doesn't do anything. It is a little bit spooky going like this. It said that one of those looked like it was the big one. But it was these things. No Dread Knights, so they have us beat on speed. I guess 11 would bit there anyways. They were just close. They were just close. Bending Fate is the starting spell of this guy. That 0 morale. Lucky strike. One leech went down. One or two mana. One or two mana. Missing 3 points, gonna have to undo the energies as well. I was worried for 14 skeletons. One leech went down for the second guards. Not horrible. Down to 26 leeches, got 39 grave robbers, 31 warriors, and 8 and 1 upgrade whites. So I got some whites here. So, where would be a better position for this thing? I think with the leeches. And place the doggo and the robber. So I want to replace Robert and the Barghest, and 9 Phantasm with the Lich. Although, yeah, one Phantasm. What was the moon this here? 8 and 4, 8 and 4. They're both the same. Both tier 1s on the same spot. I don't like that either. Dog has 6 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dog can be where the Phantasm is. I want to have tier 1 separated. Don't want to get them destroyed by some AoE magic. This unit should be where the doggo is, so replace Phantasm and the doggo. Phantasm and the doggo. The archer can actually be on the left. These fights next to the roads are nice. Yeah, that's a good spot for the Barghest. Better for the Phantasm. Expect this thing to reach us, so we'll go with range advantage. Every time Barghest strikes, it reduces the enemy defense by 1 and increases its defense by 1. It's permanent for the rest of the battle. And we have another okay ability. Other than rewind death and the skeletons. I think leeches and the skeleton warriors could be replaced as well. Advanced battle magic. Let's go with auto protection, increase defense every time the hero casts a spell. This leads to this desert on the other side and another city. You can see the city here. We don't see it, so we can go there. This is our insurance here. Now imagine we just arrived and the other side, the other players also arrived here, so basically just you lose here, if that's the case. Buff Necromancy again. With Necromancy you have to go all in, otherwise it's just not gonna do much. We got the units from this place. Can get the one hero right now. What are the heroes available again? We can see here. Hold on. We got the marketplace upgrades here as well. Magic Guild 3 does require again ore and wood with other resources on top. Oh, we got Twilight and Sleep. No Assemble though. Assemble is gonna cost 666. Twilight and Sleep, amazing for Artorius and amazing for Kelgul. I really like the design behind this guy, especially with starting resistance and Nightshade magic did get unlocked, which I think it's like a must on him as well. This is I like this hero quite a bit. This hero is probably massive pain in the ass if he's guarding a town. Because in a siege, his masterful berserk is hell of a nasty. Hell of a nasty. It's like just crazy strong in a siege. Okay, the third city has no guards, at least in the city. I like the setup for necromancy. It's a little bit risky if the enemy heroes might be close, but there's ways to play around that. This one has 3 more defense, and it's on, the difference is already really noticeable here. Three to 5 damage, 3 to 4 damage. So these two have very similar damage. We even got a one Bargus now from that. Necromancy is getting better. Third city. That is huge. It's only day 3. Wizard's Amulet and a bunch of doggos here. This spooky roads here. Yeah, dark. Got another gold mine and another more mercury per turn. Why is this garden facing right? It's a second endless bag. I'll sit here close, and we can clear the stuff closer, so option with the old map magic. This thing will get upgraded to lower cost. Lower cost. Everything is first lower cost, right? There's no lower cost in this one, it's always 30, just the radius. This one restores more movements. It's already level 2. Because I guess we have extra cities. This is kind of big deal, the circuses. It will progress the levels much faster. We still need logistics. Dogos. 86 dogos. This is undead, they can get extra turns, so just skip. So 39 grave robbers can summon 78 skeletons. When you have a skilled arcane mage, you can get focus charges literally immediately in the start of fight. This is can be pretty useful against fighting some neutrals. Dogo is at 9.6 and our Dogo is at 9.6 as well. Our Dogo acts first in the next round. Which means they're gonna hit something, unless we do something about it. Six leeches, 4 got killed so far. My dog is bigger than yours. +2 spell power item. Both these spells are useful. Is they're level 4. Okay, both really slow. No morale. Units that have long reach, active ability, I usually tend to have lower initiative and speed. This is like the Necro version, is 3 and 2, +1 because this is the Necro terrain. We're low roll and a Dogo gets killed. For example, if we kill this one could have an ability to summon itself from the allied corpse. And if you kill this one, sometimes they do the Glance of the Abyss, but it's a curse. It's not like a direct damage. We'll start doing damage from the next turn. Schism is tricky like this, like all the units have some kind of abilities. Ends up the Necro guys have probably even the lowest amount of abilities between the factions. Is there in Temple Hell on the lowest amount? Oh, actually we got a Grave Robber. That was a good necromancy here. Good necromancy. We do no sorcery, so we go with the Battle Mage Authority. Increases the friendly creature's attack by 20% of the hero spell power, doubled if you know sorcery. So 40% of the hero spell power will buff our unit's attack. And already 30% of our hero's spell power and knowledge will buff both attack and defense. And every time hero casts a spell, +2 defense. And we cast 2 per round. So it's all working nice together. There's stuff to pick up here, but there's no mage guild here, right? So we'll not get mana restored. But we do restore some movement. So basically, when it comes to a situation like this, when the city is literally progression point, you do the town portal to another city to restore mana, and then town portal to that city again to get back where you were. Because if you end the day in a guild, mage guild, you'll restore all your mana. Or I guess you end or start. I'm not sure if you end, because you may get attacked during your turn. I guess at the start, because the region happens at the start. Because when you end your turn, the other players do their turn, so it will make no sense. Okay, first 2 cities have upgraded walls. Man, why don't we have assemble? We also need to build the marketplaces. That's quite an expensive assemble. Quite an expensive assemble. Not worth right now. The sword taverns and marketplaces. No vision here. No vision. Spooky. It's still worth having things around to just pick up stuff here. Okay, let's learn to sleep in twilight. This town. I'm gonna get those marketplaces up. We are one level away from Dimension Door. One level away from that. This is a +2 attack or defense, kinda useful for this hero. Looks like they may attack the Leech here again. No, they decided to wait. So this thing has 10 speed and this thing has 11 initiative. It's quite a bit of them. Don't know when we're gonna attack in the first round. Damn, lucky shot. Here comes the scaly warriors. Clean. Go with to attack. Going to town portal to the city below. There's a Pandora box and a very slow unit. Unit is worth a lot. One pile. Why is there one pile of these and not just a mega pile? Mega all the stacks. This is the type of unit that should just be let it be in all the stacks, right? We might not even need to slow it down. Maybe. We should. And yet, good morning. This unit is really weak to range and slow web. Lucky strike. You love you liking the heroes? This turned into a heroes channel overnight, really. I mean, it's pretty much what I've been playing for the past 2 weeks. Oh, 3000 experience with this fight. These guys have a lot of HP as well. Go with the advanced arcane magic. All life is endless. Let's go with just more spell power. More spell power. 10,000 experience Pandora box. And there we go. Last skill that I wanted, logistics. Hot. Hot. Got a little bit more offensive build with no defense. He's also level 30 now. We can learn Dimension Door. And we have... I can learn Dimension Door. Okay, Barghest has 9 initiative. This is the undead territory after all. These things are at 6. Okay, turn order looks good. We want to kill them before they get their turn. Lucky strike. Lucky strike. Go Scaly, high roll. Or lucky strike. High roll. Two Barghests, one Grave Robber, a couple of whites. Necromancer starting to add up. And we can buff it again. Necromancy power 11%. This is the Garso Desert. This is where we're gonna meet the other player. It's too close though. Unfortunately. This leads into the middle of the map, and this leads to the desert. We gotta definitely put something in this place. But something doesn't gonna do anything unless the walls are up. Guards look okay. I'm not familiar with one of these units, I think. They might be actually the same tier. Is that the one that it does like a lot of damage if it's attacking a unit higher tier than him or something? Still not very familiar with that unit. Okay, it's almost end of the first month. Okay, we got 3 marketplaces. Need me gems. Need gems. Fortunately, I have to use a lot of resources to unlock assemble. But it has to be done. We have level 4 assemble. This area down here is smaller than expected. And the distance is not that good either. Looks like we've been cursed with morale and luck. But we got Dragonbone Greaves, increased spell power and knowledge. Six raids, 43 grave robbers. One raid from this. What are these things? Are these constructs? I think there's some kind of golems, automatons with very high damage reduction. Currently, casualties expected. They got 1 initiative, but they got 4 speed. So solid start at tier 4, all but initiative. They have a reduction to the damage types, all of them. It's an embodiment. Which means the wraiths don't get their thing. Don't have a level 3 thick hide, but we do have a level 3 unnatural calm. This one did get upgraded. But it's the same area as the web. Web is I feel like no brain here. Do you still replace some of the older heroes? Sure. Sure. Considering to minimize casualties, we web them again, right? We ignore the right side and we go for the left. It's the optimal way to minimize casualties. And the casualties are expected only on skeletons. And we'll raise the doggos. This could be a lucky strike high roll. I mean, I played a lot of Heroes 3 and Heroes 5. And the reason I stopped playing Heroes 5 because there was some issues with the PC settings and because the Windows change and it started to not look that good anymore. And this one nearly kills it. Heroes 3 is the most popular. I guess I didn't move this one enough. So it doesn't matter to how much to move this one. Why'd I move there? use the heroic strike first. Doesn't even matter actually. That thing's gonna be too long on cooldown. Precious necromancy, come back to me. This will get high rolled. Don't touch. Energy seems to be like amazing skill with the thaumaturgy because it's not gonna go that up in cost. Get the doggos back. Got a one grave robber from that. So we got me a Wizard's Amulet, Warrior's Amulet, Keeper's Ring. It's basically same tier sets, just different attributes. Okay. Expert necromancy is hot here, but advanced logistics is little bit better for this campaign right now because of strong mounts. I'm playing with no restrictions this one. I usually house rules the world magic. Can learn the Mansion Door. The Mansion Door is one of the most powerful spells. And you only need level 12 to learn it. Which is bizarre. Maybe they adjusted, maybe just more as a demo thing. Let's open the Gate of Light. Let them run. Hey folks, this game is this is a demo for early access in a couple of months, which I guess what you're meaning is gonna be what our usual release. So I guess expect like 4 months probably, unless it gets delayed. Okay, we learned assemble. We learn assemble. Who's even close here? Kalgul. Give him the endless bag so it generates Mercury every turn. With a symbol in Arcane Magic, you can interact with your heroes on the global map. Makes the logistics much easier. We have enlarged shadow. Yep. Did I pick up this one this turn? I did. And we got the Dimension Door. We got the Dimension Door. It's gotta be one of the strongest spells in the game by far. So you learn this on level 3. What are the level requirements again? Second Wind is level 2. Shadowflight level 2. Actually, it doesn't tell you which, because... level 12, level 9, level 6, level 3, level 1. I don't know, to me it feels like all these things should be learned at a higher level. Like plus 2 to 3 levels on every one of them. Like level 3 or 4, 5 or 6, 8 or 9, 11 or 12. This should be probably level 15. If not higher. That's the most powerful part of Heroes, the global map magic, really. Like using those things well. I don't really use these things. I have a house rule to go against it, but this run is anything goes, so no house rules. Yeah, it doesn't use it, so if you use it, you're playing a different game. Okay. Darius. Economy thing is nice here. We only have a good selection of stuff here, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not our main hero, and starting hero might not be one of our main heroes. And even if those goes up, it's still a pretty good seal to have. For combining that, I need to add a skeleton archer to the army. It's a Holy Sigil of Eridor. Logistics, battle magic, and intelligence. Damn. Battle magic relic is crazy good. Because all the skills in battle magic are amazing. Like the first sub-skill choice is when you cast a spell, you either get +2 attack, +2 defense, or +2 spell power. But if you have the relic for this skill, you get all 3 every time you cast a spell. You can cast 2 spells per round, so you cast 2 spells every round, you get +12 to attributes. The expert sub-skill, which is usually gonna be the one for the defense based on the knowledge, will grant you another 20% defense to to the hero based on the hero's knowledge. I think the relic for battle magic is one of the best. One of the best. And the logistics and intelligence just extra. The logistic sub-skills are not as useful, really. Not as useful. Because you already pick the good stuff. The one that preserves movement could be a big play against the enemy hero. But this would be like a next level play against the actual human player. Where you preserve movement and they can really play around it. I haven't used much intelligence, but not sure what actually is useful past a couple of sub-skills on intelligence to get all of them learned. But for the battle magic, this one is crazy, everything just extra. A throng of... what are those? Aura Dancers? I think those are Aura Dancers. The upgrade ones. Do have me some tavern here. Bulwark is available, huh? Getting all the cream of the crop here. The heal. Just like this is a level 3 with offense and luck. The main city is lacking some dust, huh? Oh, I mean, Grave Robber Augur is very important. The speed initiation in this unit is horrible for this unit to be relied upon. Where are they actually here? I like the Merchant of Death because it leaves a dot. It leaves a dot, and I also have slightly higher initiative. Okay, get me mana up. We'll clear this part of the area here. Well, the early game Shamrock is done. Oh my god, don't reach the hero! Man, that would have been bad! That would have been bad! That guy was caught. That would have been bad. But imagine the AI had used the second wind here, or the dimension door. Get wrecked, Mr. Player. Get wrecked. Their hero is exactly comparable to my hero. And the army-wise, we're similar. Army-wise, we're similar. We can wreck this hero. Will still be a good fight. We're in a position to totally wreck this hero. They got exposed here, which will grant us a decent advantage against the blue. I don't want to poke the desert on the right because of the orange. So bottom here is Schism. That's good, good, you know. I hate it when I fight Necropolis with a Necropolis. I think not clearing right is currently insurance policy until we make sure that the blue is not a big threat. So, considering we're in town and this town is so close, we have our big boys here, we destroy this. Destroy. They're gonna lose their main hero and all the units they've recruited until this point. Or nearly all. Which grants us an advantage against the blue. And why is this possible? Because of world magic. Otherwise it would not be possible with our house rules on. We go for total domination here, switch from the Necromancy build to destroy. Luck going. So the play is Town Portal to Mournwall. And we engage with this guy. But first we give my guy the Dread Knights and the Vampires. I don't have them in main army since they don't really work with Necromancy at this stage of the game. And we attack with our full might. There's apparently going to be a defeat. Bell. This is too good to pass. We gotta take this. I think they have a bit of initiative. Ouch. He used the cave-in. Destroyed 31... I guess it's not as bad. It could have been worse. It's blocked here as well. Thanks. Thanks for protecting the shooters. Okay, 8 arbitrators. Anything upgraded? They got an abyssal executor. Damn. Already upgraded. Upgraded, 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 upgraded. Damn. Upgraded. Everything but the arbitrator is upgraded. Okay, we got options here. We don't have the sneaky stuff, but this is a good early fight for our army, and I've been getting okay necromancy going. Necromancy was just starting to build up, but it does give me the edge here already. Okay. I think Impending Fate is a very good play here. We're gonna cause quite a bit of damage, but their tier 7 is immune to magic damage. The heroes are even here, really. Even. I don't remember what the SAS guy specializes in, but our guy has pretty good specialization. They cannot use Archimage against us. Ice Bolt is always a good thing, so we don't even have to bother with, for example, we can, for example, use Ice Bolt every round, and every time we cast it, we get +2 defense. I think we just go hard here. These are 3 executors, huh? We could totally cripple that unit. A lot of these guys as well. All the shooters are down here. We do a really good damage with I think we do really good damage here with Impending Fate. It's pure damage. This thing is immune to all magic damage. It's pure. I don't think that I'm gonna be immune to pure damage. Who knows? Maybe. Because sorcery does not buff. Sorcery does not buff this spell. So if they're immune to magic damage, they should still take it. Sorcery says all magic damage increased, and this does not increase by sorcery because it's pure damage. So that guy should still take damage, I think. This is a more expensive spell, so we open with that. Impending Fate. This is also the starting spell of Mug. Oh, it takes the pure damage. Okay. Today I learned. But then again, sorcery didn't buff, so it would make sense, right? This is a pretty good damage. Easy opening, easy spell to use. AI is gonna love stuff like this. We can just Impending Fate every round. Which makes, you know, Thaumaturgy just gold. Get over 100 riders. That's nasty. We don't have any way to crowd control this properly. We definitely have to ignore one of them, but I don't think we should ignore this one. They have 2 good stacks. That's why it was defeat. 2 really good stacks. I guess 3 good stacks. I kind of want to ice bolt this and make sure that we get a first shot on it. So it's a lot of good moves here. Maybe I'll regret if those riders get close. 6 movement. I got 223 Phantasm and 44 Merchants of Death. Though we have 2 daughters, 2 out of 3. That's a lot of doggos as well. How much is this? I get to shoot first, and I get to do damage. It's only 14. It's like he has resistance or something. That can be right. Has resistance. This guy has resistance. But the resistance doesn't work. Doesn't work on. This is the click over the spellbook again. One day it's gonna happen. But the resistance doesn't work on the Impending Fate. Well, that happened. I think this guy has resistance. They're wrecking my skeleton archer stack. High roll! Luck strike. See how strong the big skeletons are. So I don't think he has defense. If he had a defense, that would not been happened. So this is summoning right available now. So we gotta shoot the big guy. . That one was total misclick there. Oh my god, damn. Look at the damage. He might be specialized in cultists. This guy just got wrecked! Totally forgot about this guy, actually. He must have the speed and the initiative. Yeah, that was bad! That was really bad. That was really bad. I was supposed to slow this one, and I dropped the ice bolt over this one while clicking over the spellbook. That was really bad. That might cost us here. That is definitely gonna cost. God damn. I'm gonna go for this anyways. I think he's specialized in this unit. This unit is really strong. This one's supposed to be slowed. Yeah, this unit is really strong. I think this guy specializes in cultists. Lucky strike at least. Can at least wreck it. Yeah, Trejigan, there's some drama going on with what was going on in the game. But if you look at the bit, you can find it. Really, I'm really tired talking about it. I'm not really feeling like about playing Total War right now, but I'll get back to it at some point. So Heroic Strike here is pretty good because it's pure damage, and this time I went with the Thaumaturgy skill that buffs it, and it's the damage is definitely noticeable in difference, even on the basic stuff. So this thing is nasty, and this thing is nasty. They can get one of these or two of these. I guess two of these might be worse than... I don't know how many of these they get. I think they're both bad for the summoning, right? But this fight went to shit, really. Because didn't get the web. Gonna be so much damage here. Barghest is still really pretty good here. Can't believe how much damage that cultist did. This guy must special in cultists. This is the only way to explain it. Okay. These things are also big here. Kinda wanna just park the vampires there, hit the... I guess hitting Bewitcher makes sense. I don't want these things to hit me first. So, since they're now there, this makes a lot of sense. This also makes a lot of sense as well. I'm liking the calm actually more. This fight is still gonna go a couple rounds. Lower their damage. This thing has a nasty ability if they got stuff going on. I think we ought to go for this one. No lucky strikes. It ended up its retaliation, so we go again against it. Our phantasms did get wrecked, but something has to get wrecked here. One of the big... I think one of those attacks could have been completely avoided. This one would have still surprised us, but this being webbed would have been better than misclicking Ice Bolt on this thing. Sometimes when you click a spell, if you don't click escape, and you're clicking on the spellbook again to look, you can click over the spellbook on the battlefield and it will cast a spell. So if you click on a spell and you change your mind to cast it going back to spellbook, before you go back to spellbook, always press escape. Well, the Leech will have his hands full here. Damn, that was a lucky shot. 5 Dread Knights. I don't value Dread Knights really as I value some other stuff here. Still 5 Dread Knights. I have +2 Dread Knights from the hero. I don't get much of this back, but I didn't get wrecked by the cultists, man. There was a big step cultist doing their long reach attack, because I didn't even see the range there. So moving there, that was definitely horrible. If the fight was any closer, that would probably have been it. That would probably have been it. This has the highest value on the first 2 tier units, the skeletons and the wights, because they don't have good health, but their other properties are solid in the army. Then not having good health is pretty good for necromancy and the resurrects. Revive they call it. What's that? Arena's touch on a single guy, huh? This is kind of stupid. This costs 2 ability points and it has 3 turn cooldown. The Pending Fate did very good in this fight. I have to say that very, very good. Very pleased with this one, this fight. The Bewitcher has costed us quite a bit of mana here as well. The spells cost 2 more mana. I just need to unlock the Mage Guild level 4, and I'll get the Rewind Life, so I can revive units. Don't have it yet. I'm actually going to slow that one this time. So I can it actually still has more initiative than the archer, huh? 5? I guess this is not our terrain. 4. No lucky strikes again with 4 Dread Knight attacks. At least the guy did high roll. Lucky strike. There we go. I have to clear that thing, just gonna keep summoning. Just lost 1 defense. Dog only attacked like 4 times, got 4 defense up. Turn cooldown. I guess it's a 2-turn cooldown. We cast it last turn, so it can cast it this turn. It's 3-turn cooldown. We can cast it. Been down to this, not this turn, and then on the next turn. Definitely want to try to get another revive. Damn, but that guy is gonna be wrecking skeletons there as well. I guess it doesn't matter with him casting such spells. It's available next turn. 6. I guess it's worth it. If this thing doesn't get killed by it's worth it. What? He has the ability to lower our abilities. Okay. That's 6 Dread Knights. Gotta go for that. What? That number's lying to me. Says 540. He's 100 health. What the hell, man? He must have an artifact to weaken revive. I've taken one mega hit here by a misplay. One mega hit because of misplay. And this is not even that ice bolt misclick, it's the bad positioning with the merchants. Taking quite a bit of damage here, but we have defeated the blue hero. From this point on, it's quite hard to recover. Quite hard to recover. So we do get an edge. Edge or the blue. That fight didn't give us a single vampire. Can you believe that shit? We did get one Dread Knight though. This is just horrible for necromancy. This just really doesn't work. Okay, let's go for Moment Restore. So we got his items. He had a Liquid Silence. So, okay. Had the Liquid Silence. The Necromancy grants you undead units from the defeated enemies. It applies to each unique stack depending on what you defeated. So Liquid Silence did... he had Liquid Silence, okay. They could have also retreated, I guess they would have lost the artifacts. No, it's because how it works. They should really just give us points, and then we just assign the points to which unit we wanna increase. I think it would work like this in a different one. So right now it doesn't really work on tier 6 and 7s. But it works too well on the other ones. Okay, we got 4 pieces here, huh? This is really good for the secondary hero. This is the first time I got so many of these basic attribute rare items. Knowledge is useful here. Spell cost -2 mana is also solid. Don't have the set yet. Tranquil is a restore full mana. Full mana. I'm missing the ring. I'm missing the ring. Still have set from this. So who's this guy here? It's Starius here. His economy. can get to advanced up here. Oh, give me some vision here. You can see, I think there's a schism here. So at least we get some fog war revealed. Taking quite a bit of damage on a couple units here. That was a pretty good turn. Pretty good turn. Medusas. This looks like Medusa queens. They have a range from anywhere on the map. It's actually a regular Medusa. These are terrain, so we got a bit of initiative. These are very slow units. Unlucky strike, huh? Unlucky strike at -1 luck. So in the end, only two Dread Knights were lost. One was gaining Necromancy. Clean. With 6 cost on the world spells. This guy has range for everything here. 18 Dread Knights still hit hard. Got 11 attack and offense. Let's go Doggo Lucky Strike. High roll. $52 mana left. 52. We'll use Tom Portal this turn. No Mage Guild there to restore the mana. The next thing in this area is up here. Gold each day. The wearer keeps their armor and their fleet from battle, but what this item don't mention, I think it's the items as well. Still have to see a flee against the enemy hero. Might also keep you the items as well, not just the army. Seems like we did that attack. We did that fight with the lower luck and morale. The set would actually be good on the Necropolis. Might be actually energized, actually summon, finally summon units properly. With stuff. Where is this one? I guess we can interact when we move there. Waiting for the end of the week, and this guy gonna go explore. Got grave soil on this guy. Was getting this guy ready to defend. I need him with a Tom Portal. And if the city gets attacked, just send him to defend the city. This guy's very strong to help in the siege. He needs a level 9 to learn Tom Portal though. Mage Guild level 4. Still, we got to rewind life without need to spend resource on it. Okay, at least this one was saved. Saving 8 of these properties there. 8. Kinda weird. I swear I saw in one faction the tier 4 spells, depending on which tier 4 spell. Like Arcane ones cost 8, but the Daily Mage costs 10. That's strange. Or maybe Clear 4 costs 10. So why is this one 8 and this one costs 10? Might have put the wrong value there by accident. Berserk, Chain Lightning, Anti-Magic, and Rewind Life. That's some nice stuff already unlocked. I have Arcane Magic on the starting hero. The Rewind Life will save me most of the losses against neutrals and some losses against the players and the enemy heroes. Well, we do have an edge against that city down there. It looks like built. If we let them into next week with this, it's nasty. We should occupy their city, get some more gold going. It looks like a build-up city. It's day 7. On the next day, they get a bunch of units. Hell of a nasty. Yeah, that's that has to be done. That has to be done. It seems to have they have a couple of cities with good stuff. They might have captured this one very early. I ignored my desert area. Oh, that's not worth the dead distance. Has to be the dimension door. Another thing we do not have reached with the house rules, huh? They got a summon there. How much damage is on the tower? 240. Lucky strike on the obstacle. They might kill some vampires here. They might just shoot the archers though. We will garrison this city with their troops, and they pretty much guarantee lost this area after losing the hero. If I didn't go for the city, it would have been a different story. More damage down the road. Going after the archers. Lucky shot. So the mana reduction on the spells does go really well with Thaumaturgy. Yeah. Blue lost the city right at the end of the first month. +2 knowledge. They have everything but the tier 7 here. Okay. Lots of upgrades, a lot of dust have been spent in this city. Let's upgrade the Mage Guild. See what they got here anyways. This don't really do anything. Upgrade web, natural comb. I had a natural comb from before. Learn the lightning bolt. Oh, upgraded ice bolt, that's what I'm talking about. I did unlock it, so it made only sense that I would eventually get it for an upgrade. Carapace, nice. Nice. Now we have a Carapace as well. It's a pretty good thing to get. Ooh. Cave in Earth's Rage. We got Earth's Rage if someone gets Primal. We do not learn the thing is without the magic level 4, so we should build this next turn. So we learn stuff from the observatory tier 4. It's actually unlocked in another city, but this city has to have a mage guild tier 4 so you can learn the spells. All these spells are good, but this will help me snowball better. End of the week. End of the week. I only have one Dread Knight building. It gives them +6 damage. Unlocking this one is fine. For the 6 damage. We'll go for the unlimited 4. I think. Defending city, which has more damage. I've been using the Mr. Chain because the Horror Extra guy. More health, more properties. This one is more initiative, so we can shoot with towers first. Okay, this is definitely going to cripple the blue a bit. Don't have to worry that much about blue now, really. The desert have 2 gold mines. So the guards here are through the middle. Looks like it's a dungeon. This is a really rough terrain here. A lot of learning stones. much money is this still making? 6k? 6k. Got 74 for almost 75,000 gold. What's available here? Shaman stuff. The bar signet drink. Luck is looking good though, but shaman stuff is nice. Six spell power. I have a real nice amount of gold for everything I need right now, though. This will just slow this process down. How much is this? 70? No, I'm fine. I'm good. We'll get the guards up here. How do they upgrade the walls? Stack, durability, adjacency. 1 out of 3. But this one is horrible. The walls are always so durable. The third one doesn't really have a bad one, really. But this one is really bad. The walls are already durable. Build up the city. So durable. Marl. Maybe the Nightshade Mage. You got both sleep and twilight in the observatory. He also specializes in a Nightshade's spell. Artorius Veritas. These guys can be a mega pain in the ass guarding that city. Although grave soil is here, huh? It's gonna be mega pain in the ass guarding the other side, I think. I have a set bonus on this too, huh? It is level 9 for Town Portal. So map has a lot of heroes available, so we have a lot of options with them. Yeah, this is a 4 set piece, plus 2 attributes, plus 2 luck for this guy. If they come from the right, they still need some time before they can reach this city. I'll just put him to guard that city there. Dust here. Mage Guild level 5. Got a lot of mercury, got the white building. Wanna build a Mage Guild 5 here next turn so I access the spells. Can still need the mirror copy, maybe gets unlocked. Well, we got their city here, crippled them in the desert, and now they're gonna have to deal with the desert just to get to our border. Completely removes the fog of war for all players. Well, that's a month. That's a month. Will make this game much, much faster. Before we continue, a break, boys. We are back, boys. So we had a month of clarity. Completely removes the fog of war for all players. I am not a fan of this event that happens on a new month. I think it trivializes the difficulty, especially if you're using the neutral world map spells. But that being said, it's fun to see what everybody else is doing. So AI always sees everything, but they can only respond to what they revealed. But the player seeing everything, that's a little bit too strong. But like I said, it's fun to see sometimes what's going on. So now we can see pretty much everything. We have defeated the main blue hero, the starting blue hero. They have another one here which has decently started, which is about to get defeated as well. So that gives us a massive advantage against the blue. Which means at this point we can just push towards the blue and even defeat him. They have actually another decent looking army here, but it'll take a couple of weeks before they do anything to threaten us. And in the meantime we're gonna get even more ahead. So they don't have contact with orange, and orange is a Necropolis. I really dislike fighting Necropolis and other Necropolis. Kind of takes away from the faction. There are four dungeon cities in the center. So this is basically Shamrock. Shamrock is your starting area with your native area extending to 3 cities. The adjacent desert to your area is your desert, so another starting city. And at the end, the desert is basically adjacent to the capital of nearest player. So there's a capital here. We take this city here and hold it for a couple of days. Blue is defeated. And we take this city here and hold it for a couple of days. Orange is defeated. It's possible to actually even beeline this. But let's see how... blue is currently crippled because they lost the main hero. But let's see how strong is actually orange. Orange has 5 cities. Natalida here, recently recruited. Adan, solid looking army. Looks like Adan might have been their main hero. They have more than we have. My hero is better started though. He's a white specialist, and the whites are kind of really bad against Necropolis. And what do we have here? Stinger, Sunny. We got Onkos. They do have access to quite a bit of troops right now. There is Heretic Avis, Laura, and that's it. So they're literally vulnerable to the north right now. Really vulnerable to the north. There's a double pack of angels here guarding the Tree of Knowledge and the Living Maze. For a way to power up the hero. Arm of Wonder guarded by lots of abyssal executors. So center seems to have a lot of good stuff. This is the triple stack of phoenixes and their upgrades. We used the phoenixes quite a bit. I fought the left one, but I don't remember, and I don't think I fought the right one. When this type of mount happens, I think the game tends to. I mean, I'd like to think so. It favors weak to return the fog of war. There's a big stack here guarding 2 Pandora boxes. A lot of wonders here, a lot of wonders. I think if I just beeline blue, we miss some of the remaining farming, and we give a little bit edge to the orange. We don't have to go like that. It's unlikely they ever capture the city back, because we don't have to do anything other than just guard it with a garrison and another hero inside it. It's I don't think it's possible to lose since they lost their main hero. Well, the orange is a little bit different story. Their main hero is a little bit ahead right now when we get more stuff. Let's get a Mage Guild level 4, requires crystals and gems. We got 4 marketplaces. Upgrading Mage Guilds give you access to that tier of spells, and if you have more of those Mage Guilds, unlock more of the spells and upgrade the existing spells that have been unlocked again. Having also more cities gives us a lot more experience towards the neutral magic, so we already got a second wind level 3. Level 2 Shadowflight almost level, about to get level 3. Closing to the level 3 Gate of Light for the radius. We got a level 2 Thumb Portal, cheaper, and level 3 we can use it twice, and level 4 3 times. The Mansion Door radius got increased. Getting more cities is the best way to level the neutral magic. These 5 spells, they get leveled by amount of buildings you have. Okay, another tier 4 guild. Anti-magic got upgraded and we unlocked the spatial snare. Also clear fog and heavenly blades. Access to magic of tier 3 and higher. You need skill in that school of magic or intelligence. We do have a couple guys with Nightshade magic, and our starting hero is arcane specialist. I think I want to unlock something else here. Unlock another spell. I want to unlock Energize. Unlock the Energize. I got a lot of Mercury. It's a very nice city here. It's like 6 gold mines plus the troops. Energize. Could I maybe build the Mage Guild here first, because I don't need to upgrade on the hero. Okay, get the guards here. Access denied. Access denied. Fresh week. There's a lot of stuff here, but terrain is really rough. There is a solid started hero. It looks like the second best blue hero. It's a shame something happened to him. Such a shame, right? And you sort this army for necromancy. This is not good. %, experience for the rest of the week. Beautiful, beautiful. 2 black dragons, huh? No casualties. Damn! It's out of battle, man. Gotta learn how to play like that. Two black dragons actually have almost enough to kill a vampire. Damn, it's alive. It's gonna be dead now. We got black dragons in the middle of the map. They're really nice with the undead army. What's the necromancy slot, but it's, goes well with some penalties. Dragon Greaves and 2 scrolls. I got logistics. It's hot. I am really happy with the skills I got. Just wow. Just wow. Perfect. Perfect what I wanted for this guy. This is Shamrock. Considering we have world magic available on this map, we're gonna be using quite a bit of it and always get those stables there. That's a lot of extra movement for the rest of the week. It's like having double logistics. Okay, double logistics. This is all good here. All good. Pick up resources. I don't think there's any native heroes or... there's nobody native to the desert, right? So you always have a penalty here unless you have no penalty on either an artifact or skills. It's just really rough terrain. There's a 80% penalty on this map. 80% penalty. So you gotta have logistics and scouting to completely remove the penalty. Or law, yes, or law. There's a law as well. Or an artifact, the swan boots. And there's a unit which removes a penalty but does not work. What does Bulwark have? Offense, luck, defense. Bulwark, you should just get parked in that city down there. Well, it's schism only. It's called The World Is Ours. So it's a schism law. Schism has such strong laws. I'll send Bulwark to protect that city down there. Well, then Tarius can be here. Why when you do this all the units get messed up? That's pretty much been retained through every hero game. I guess it just gets... It's not even gets... This method doesn't even make any sense. Okay. Saving the laws. The city is going to be generating nice resources. This guy is on advanced economy. This guy has logistics. They're both very good. Gotta unlock the rest of the buildings here. Can still get build a couple of mage guilds. I got an ice bolt upgraded. Okay. Vargas is a pretty good unit with the necromancy, so to stay in the army. Merchants have been wrecked. Need more dust for the leeches. "27 Dread Knights and 10 Vampires." Is anything I can actually clear here? There's a dust, the storage on the map. Down here. Somebody's gonna be on the pad to pick it up. There are encounters on the road for resources, not critical for this hero to clear. There's some dust right there and gingerbread house for resources. Another endless bag. Always pick the stables for the rest of the week, especially with the movement spells. We do have a better distance now on this, but we used it. $78 voodoo. This makes them makes us fly and lower the cost of flying. All these spells are also much cheaper with logistics, strong mounts, and the magic sleepers. So we use this mana more effectively. Over time, I got so much knowledge that all these spells are not gonna cost really anything. Especially because we'll be ending every few turns in a town, anyways. When we get multiple town portals per day. They got a shooter. They got a shooter. That guy is at 6 initiative. I'll just ice bolt it. Ice bolt is level 3. Okay. Wait. Skip. Wait. Shoot. Lucky shot. Shoot. Skip. I don't think this they can retaliate pretty well here. What is this defense? 17. Just mana waste. The dogs, the Bargas will kill it. Or not. This thing is at 7 initiative. 5. Another bolt. If he dies, he dies. A lucky strike, let's go. Oh, high roll. "61 merchants, 39 leeches." Got 1 merchant. 12 skeleton warriors. Well, let's go expert necromancy. For this one, I'm gonna go with internal service. Internal service. I might get the relic for it. I haven't really used this one much and just want to remind myself about it. I feel like this is just too good. Did I let him blink? I got blink. Blink! So Eternal Service is 3, costs 3. And the tooltip is completely off. I guess that's why I haven't used it that much. Dragon's Head. Okay, this has all been visited except the circle down here. Okay. Now we can see them farming as well. They lost their third schism, but fourth schism, I mean fourth city, but they might try to take it back. I like that the blue recovers from this. The orange main hero, orange currently has a better army. Their hero is a little bit behind though. Having the entire fog war clear will definitely make the turns much slower though, so we have to... Ooh, for the greater good. Damn, they just wiped everything up there. That's a big power level for that army. This is the pretty much main opposition currently done. We might need to do, considering the map has been revealed, might need to increase the animation speed a bit, just a bit. So this is 54 movement, Shadow Flight, 43. So you always start your turn with Shadow Flight, pretty much. Okay, Necromancy buff. I need to get that big thing there. This guy here should also just go get the stuff. Hey Rumi, good morning. Did you get sleep? I'm gonna have Bulwark. Oh, they're actually sending a hero for this, huh? Guard this. I guess Tarius can do it right now. How's the morale looking here? We're at -2. Damn! That might actually be the detrimental for this turn. Detrimental. Common Curse gave all the heroes -2 morale. I'm thinking from previous games, visiting these places would give you like minus morale on the end of the turn or for the next battle. Okay, this city is a little bit exposed if they move, but I can just stone portal. They get close to my city and the city can handle it, I'll just stone portal with the main hero and clear them. There's like nothing to do about it. Stream was on the entire time. I appreciate it. This guy's visiting the storages and the resources. Why is the map revealed? It was the Mount of Clarity. Mount of Clarity. Not taking the level 10 here. I'm not taking the hero now. It's she's a level 5 though. Level 10 would have been maybe. Pretorius Veritas will just guard the capital. Just in case. I don't think there's anybody gonna be coming there though. I need this guy to level 9 so he gets Thumb Portal. This guy is really good to just appear out of nowhere to defend the city. Level 9 he can Thumb Portal, no problem. Put the leeches in the center. Our luck and morale has been debuffed for this turn, I think. This thing has parry. Parry at 5 movement. Parry at 5 movement. Let him strike whatever he wants. I can actually shoot him with the Merchant of Death. Shoot him, attack him. It's a long reach duck. This thing will attack and then we're gonna get one shot and we're gonna lose some stuff here, huh? 5 speed. $39 leeches, 62 merchants. We got 2 merchants and a leech. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 2 packs of whites. White dead, white dead. The shooters in the corner. And the shooters here. One pack of scales can reach us. It'll be this one. I think the Leech can one-shot it. Early start level 4 buffs initiative by 5. Plus 1 leech. Stables with logistics and with the neutral map magic is just crazy. I feel like Teclis, the miracle worker, but you know, just in heroes. What's gonna be happening with Teclis when they release this new update for the Warhammer 3? They're gonna make him finally a proper mage. Yeah, sorry about that. He will be corrupted by Slanesh. Yeah. He'll get a bound fireball upgraded. This thing is at 4 initiative. We don't have to be worried about it. As a low initiative, very high speed. High roller, lucky strike. Lucky strike. Right now we're in the process of snowballing with necromancy. This is gonna be deja vu, right? They got 7. 7. I think this is the biggest one I've seen. They got 40 merchant, 40 regav robbers. This one is actually not needed because we will go for the one shots. Let's go for this. I think our merchant just kills their merchant, right? Their warriors have a good initiative here. Which hero would you recommend for someone who is struggling with Necro? Bulwark. Bulwark, definitely. But what department are you struggling? What seems to be the problem? Hey Origin, welcome, welcome. Necropolis is the best, right? Which dogs are better in the army? Barghests. Outside the army, for the guarding a city, garrison walls, armored hounds. This one is a very good offense for a tier 3. It builds up more damage and defense as it fights. It's tanky enough for because the melee defense has good initiative speed, stats overall, and it goes with the current version of the necromancy. They have 14 health. So they will grow faster with the necromancy or the armored hounds. They're both good in the army, but you have limited slots in the army for necromancy, 7 units total stacks. So I would always go Barghest in the army, and if you are defending a castle, the green one. They have higher defense, they live longer, more health, and they'll make the towers do the rest. So green defending the walls, red in the army. The vampires, which are better, I feel like I just like personally the vampires have no retaliation, the Vampire Lord, and I think that makes it better. The vampire's color is gimmicky, and some would say it's better because of the necromancy, but don't bother with necromancy for tier 6 and 7. If it happens, it happens. You wanna use the unique stacks in the army for lower tier units. Lich is like the best unit for the necromancy. So instead of having a Dread Knight or the Vampire in the army, just get another type of Lich. Once you learn how the necromancy works in the current game, you'll see what I'm talking about. I assume you know how necromancy works. So Rumi, early game. Listen to this. Early game, the skeletons and whites are super weak. Super weak. So don't fight unless you really have to get the ore mine or the sawmill in the first week. So don't fight. Focus low, get the money, get the elite skeletons, and then get the law for more law from the cities. Elite skeletons grant the skeletons +2 attack and +2 defense. So their stats go way better in the beginning of the game. And while you're not fighting, you're using heroes to pick up all the +1 attributes, whatever is available, pick up the piles. Depending on the difficulty, you wanna unlock vampires even the first week. But if you're playing on a decent difficulty, leeches, unlock the leeches. Build the kennel, build the grave robbers for the building, and build the leeches. Do not end the first week without building the leeches. The early on your troops suck. The skeletons and whites are the weakest at the start of the game, so you're always at disadvantage. Like if you've been watching this game here, you would have seen this now on Apocalyptic. They take so much damage because the enemy stacks are bigger. So until you get a little bit starts going and you get elite skeletons, they're gonna be taking too much. So you wanna go for early unlock on the undead pets, which are gonna be like good to open several fights. You're gonna lose a lot of them, but they're gonna make you let your hero level up. And get the grave robbers and the leeches already in the first week with the undead pets. So the moment the second week start, you get a big number advantage, and you can progress much easier with much lower losses. With having a leech unlocked in the first week and reinforced in the second week, you have access to the leech raise spell, the Rewind Dead, which will start to mitigate the losses and start building up the necromancy. If you want the necromancy to actually deliver your troops, you gotta go all on the necromancy. All. Lord of the Dead, all the laws, all necromancy, otherwise you're not gonna get much. Until a little bit later. In the first week, you're basically getting the basic build order done and you're unlocking the units. In the second week, you're gonna upgrade the skeletons immediately and start clearing stuff. How does the necromancy work? It applies the health increase to every unique stack. This is the current version of necromancy, which means the high health units are not good for necromancy, because there's a limited stacks in the army, slot for the stacks in the army. The enemies you fight will not be giving the tier 6 and 7's necromancy. Heck, you're not even going to be giving the leeches. The leeches will start when you have like, I don't know, 12-13% necromancy. So anything under the Dread Knights is ideal. Use the Dread Knights and the Vampires on other hero to clear the neutrals and in the late game. The Dread Knights and Vampires become a thing on Funerella and Tarius, the Necromancy specialists, but you know what's even better with them? Using more optimal stacks in the army. Dread Knights and the Vampires don't work well with Necromancy right now until much later. I would recommend Funerella and Tarius with 2 types of Wraiths, 2 types of Skeletons, 2 types of Dogs, and a Grave Robber. Or 1 less Dog and a Leech as you progress in like 4th plus week. I've been trying to figure out what would be the best. Me personally, I don't want to use the basic unit unless it's a Grave Robber or beyond. So I'm feeling Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Archers, Wraiths, 9000, and Leech, Sanguine Leech, and Pestilent Leech. Let me just finish the battle, and I can give you some opinions over the units. Still, top manager. This is going to be the state of game for the next 4+ months. So what's wrong with it? The states of games will always change. Doesn't mean if something is going to be reworked that we don't have to learn it or play it or enjoy it. Well, they haven't given us a date or anything about closing the demo, so we probably have a good several weeks still of this. What is this one? This one gonna cause some casualties, huh? Basically, the units of the Necropolis origin, the first 5 tiers is pretty much all good because how the Necromancy works. Tier 6 and 7 are like preferences. I prefer the Vampire Lord. And the Dread Knight upgrade is good for the -2 morale. Use whichever one you like the more. I think they both have their pros and cons. On the tier 1, Skeleton Warrior, Skeleton Archer. Skeleton Archer is obviously better, but you kind of want to use both because how the Necromancy works. This is basically your end game stack. On the tier 2, the Night Anthem is better. Night Anthem is better because it's tougher. And I like the dot ability more than I like the Wraith Howled Banshee. But they're both excellent because how the Necromancy works. On tier 3, Barghest in the army, Armored Hound defending the walls. I said that already. Grave Robber, Merchant of Death, I think it's better because it leaves nasty damage over time. It also a little bit faster. Tier 5, I think the Pestilent Leech is the best, but this is also a preference. It's super destructive. I think ideally you want to use both Sanguine and Pestilent Leech. It's come down into Necromancy. And I already said about the 6 and 7. I feel like the Vampire Score is too gimmicky, and the Vampire Lord is just solid. Okay. I think regarding Necromancy, you have to set up a strategy depending how big is the map. On smaller, shorter games, Necromancy is not as good to prioritize in that way. But if you're playing like really big maps, there's definitely ways to go with the Necromancy and what we want to get. But ultimately, it's going to be our preference. You got massive numbers of skeletons and wights and the undead pets, or you want to get more of the mid stuff in the part of the game that really matters. But yeah, the big map will determine the strategy for how you're gonna utilize Necromancy in this current version. Exclamation mark maps, Romy. You just download there and put it in the folder. It's pretty straightforward. Expert Arcane Magic, and this is an exception here. This is an exception. This guy is an Arcane Specialist with a strong specialization. He'll make the spells even cheaper. This doesn't do anything for him. especially when you have Archmage and maybe one from the Sorcery. Wooden Ring in 5,000. I think you can go wrong with the Arcane and Nightshade. You can't go wrong with those. I'm personally a big fan of Arcane Magic. This guy will have a really cheap spell, especially on the world. -2, -4, -8. And he had the scouting would have been -12. But also in battle. Look at early start, costs 1 mana. Lowering the cost of spells it makes it really cost nothing extra with the Thaumaturgy on most spells. The best spell, in my opinion, is Maxilla Twilight. That will probably make things most easier, so you don't have to complicate with the different combinations. Twilight is a Nightshade spell, tier 3, and when it's upgraded, it will give the entire enemy army a debuff that will last for a while, pretty much for the rest of battle unless they dispel it. They will not be able to use range attacks, and they'll be doing 15% less damage. And on top of this, you can give them also another thing, which is called Unnatural Calm, which you can again lower their damage by 25% next round. So you Twilight them on the first round, they can't shoot you, you debuff their melee damage, and then you put a Calm on top, and they will not be able to fight your troops at all, unless they dispel it. The second spell, if you have Thaumaturgy, you can keep an eye on something destructive if you have specialized in like Primal, but you can also keep an eye on like stuff like Rewind Life or other stuff. But if you're new to Magic and you're still learning how to utilize it, you cannot go wrong with Nightshade. Nightshade for the basic stuff and the more advanced stuff. Just look for the spells that affect all enemy creatures. And make sure you get Thaumaturgy for +1 level, even Sorcery for another +1 level. And you get the rest from the Nightshade and the Guild. Basically, it'll make your army really tough and their army won't be able to be utilized properly. The very dangerous stuff in the late game are the enemy mages, which will cause destructive magic. And if you have a bunch of low tier units, you're going to feel it. The magic is what you're going to use is a preference and depending on the situation. What you have, what they have, and sometimes you have to make a call because you're not sure what the enemy hero has. The magic is a lot more powerful when you get Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy is the way for a magic hero, so you can cast more than one spell per round. So you can cast one spell from the Nightshade magic and one spell from the Arcane magic, for example. It gives you a lot more option flexibility, and it also scales well with battle magic, so your army gets even stronger as you cast more spells. The devs have said that they are going to they might or will remove the demo at some point, but they will give a heads up to people, so you know. It's not even a guarantee, so It says here, we do not plan to remove the demo for now, but we may take it down in the future. So it's just a may. I don't think there is any reason to remove the demo. Unless we are very close to early access. Just to hype up the people for it. So Origin, you see how I have 113 Phantasms and 113 Wraiths? I'm using both stacks. These are unique stacks. So Necromancy applies to both. And in the fight you'll get Wraiths and the Phantasm from Necromancy. I got +6 of each. This is a downside of not using higher tier units, but you do get grow a lot with this one, so you can use other units elsewhere. Okay. Captain Moon, is still playing the game yourself? Hell yeah! Look at the early start for 1 mana. Lucky shot. Okay, get access to dust. Since we are here, might as well get more. I just traded the wrong way. I did. 3 here. I'm gonna use the dust to upgrade the units. I still need to upgrade the leeches. Shame no movement here. Would have been nice. I think all factions are very strong. In my opinion, I think the dungeon is the strongest. Schism and Temple are like on the same spot, and Necropolis just slightly behind them. But they're all strong, so I don't think it's fair to even rate them like this. Like dungeon can start progressing so fast from the very beginning. Necro a little bit slower, but it catches up and just goes hard after. I think the infiltrators are solid. I think the infiltrators are solid. You get the one that they cannot retaliate against. So you basically disable a unit and just drag that unit next. First time I played dungeon, I haven't used the alternative attacks. But once I saw the AI use summon me and the my next game was like a game changer for the gameplay. The alternative attacks are a really strong mechanic for the dungeon, and you can buff the ability damage in so many ways, and the alternative attacks are considered abilities. Okay, let's see if they can take this. The walls are not ideal, but we might be able to hold it. Tomb of Warriors for the Dread Knights. We can upgrade stuff here. Give me the leeches upgrade first. This is archery. I think using the two different stacks of leeches might be the way. Stack of dogs is pretty nice as well. Which stack to sacrifice for the second stack of leeches? It's a tough decision. Those just gonna get so powerful over time. And more reliable than the whites. I'm challenging myself to win with every faction. Apocalypse, solo hero. I won 150% difficulty. Won yes with Necro. No, good luck. They haven't attacked here, so I guess they're spooked. Weekly activities. Should be just the entire week here for sure. Well, you're not supposed to be liking everybody. Like the factions that have a different flavor, team, aesthetic. So everybody finds something they like. It's okay if you don't like something. Crystals. This looks like a good gate. Oh, better to fly, actually. Okay. Two stacks of shooters. One is ahead of the leeches, huh? Lucky strike. Go doggo. $3,000 from that. Do need a weapon. Stables have been visited. Where's the gate at? I was beaten on the initiative. I guess I'll just use one mana. Everything else is cleared here. So everything is clear on this side. This is our Necropolis on the other side. Now the desert actually does have the ore mine and the sawmill. This is the dead end dragon thingy. These are on the road. And we cleared everything else here. Two black dragons. Don't kill them! I was thinking the skeleton archers would kill them in retaliation. Let's get the other Necropolis here. Their unit acts before ours. I'm down to 2 mana. Just enough. One mana left. Another early start available. Lord's Ring Initiative. Ooh, that's a artifact. Love that one. We'll drop the 2 defense from the Keeper's Ring. I need to restore the mana though, right? I have 1 mana though. Never mind this turn. Okay. We had need to get these to 40. We'll get the Terra Mortis, so I get +1 initiative on all terrain. Can upgrade the Dread Knights. I'll go for the higher initiative one because they're probably gonna be in another army. $711 or $610. This thing also lowers the attack of the unit they hit, and they buff themselves. The last city here that we captured, just missing the tier 7 unit and the upgrades. Okay. Adan is pretty good there. She gonna capture another dungeon. There's a pet there. Every desert has a pet in the center, which leads to dungeons areas. Sometimes it's showing their moves and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, this one is cleaning everything, but looks like she has a movement penalty, so she's gonna be there for a while. Captured the blue desert area. They're not strong enough currently to attack the city, and they might not be ever again. Yeah, this one just gonna go here. Artorius Veritas. Gonna pick up the big stuff. These are Vampire Lords. Missing one more law for Terra Mortis, then I'll get the Return to Soil, so get the speed and initiative on all battlefields. Okay, Shadow Flight. Another gold mine. Empty holes. Fort Necropolis. This one starts in the marketplace. This many cities will be able to upgrade this stuff, no problem, to level 4. This one takes a little bit longer. Even longer. Even longer and much longer. I gotta answer the phone. We're back, boys. There is not going to be a 15-hour stream today, unfortunately. Doing stuff with nephew today. Feels like I've been neglecting him since I started playing this game. The last 10 days played 147 hours of this game. Okay. Got some more movement here. Do we use... we have the town portal. We have to restore the mana. Town portal to the capital. Capital has the mage guild, so we can restore the mana. The AFK TV? What? What heretic? We can get leeches more often. I think I wanna try the double leech here. The Merchant of Dead has nice security against a tough stack later over time. We have to drop one of the whites. Minus the AFK TV. Ah, I see it. I see it. Well, 10% of my my time is AFK. 10%. That's been estimated. I mean, that's normal for pretty much anybody, right? I don't want to keep the skeletons close. That's terrible idea. Especially when dealing with enemy heroes. I think this looks good. This looks good. We got a Pestilent Leech and a Sanguine Leech. Two unique stacks of leeches for necromancy. It's very more effective to have the raids for the necromancy, but the power level of the army is compromised like that. I'm gonna get murdered by the might get murdered by the spells. I haven't tried two leeches before for necromancy. Let's see how it goes. We've reached okay necromancy. Probably it's better with Funerella and Darius to get double leech, and better to keep it the other way for the other guys. I can pick up the top stuff if I need it for a strong fight, so that's always an option. Okay, what do we miss here? What do I miss here? Missing haste, huh? Haste is not even required that much for this army because we blink. So haste doesn't do anything. I got me blink, so yeah. What else could we learn here? I don't care about win or ground sight. Upgrading Ice Bolt is incredible. So we'll do that. And I'm missing shackles and mirror copy. Water Girl faction for the Necropolis. For every faction you get double growth of your base, double growth of the units. So like having another Wall Street. For the Necropolis, it will give you all your friendly units plus 10 defense, and will lower the damage they get from lucky strikes. For Schism, it will unlock every spell in the guild, and for the dungeon, it will reveal the map. For the temple, it will grant I think +1 of every resource and 1000 gold per city. I'm not 100% sure about the temple, but it's something like that. See if I got that right. Okay, all spells the Mage Guild. Okay, I think I got them all right. Temple not 100%. But the core effect basically doubles the units in the city, and then you get an extra effect depending on the faction. I think the best effect is the Necropolis, because you get 10 defense on all creatures. Yeah, this is looking good. I do need to restore mana. Knowledge is looking okay, but I can always get more. Okay, this city is safe because they have to go through the desert. Start unlocking units. Leeches. Okay, that's it for this turn, this day. Doesn't look like there's any heroes in orange area, so we can go hit them hard. Dungeon is kind of like a shadow organization that rules the world, so they have like this crazy spy network. Revealing the entire map is extremely powerful. It trivializes the game, if you ask me. But you can get it on an event. I like exploration and a little bit danger. Okay, Terra Mortis. Your Necropolis heroes always battle on their native terrain. So we got +1 initiative on every terrain and speed with this one later. For some reason, it doesn't show that their heroes move all the time. Something prevents it from happening. Maybe when you move the camera or something. This is actually a decent hero, and we can defeat him here. But I'm not a fan of revealing the map on our event. I think it makes the things way too easy. Because having this information and revealing the map is a danger itself. And you can make very good decisions where to go. If you combine it with this type of spells, it's ultra easy. This is why we have a house rule not to use this in most games. I made an exception for this run. This is a pretty good hero and we can wreck him here. Our hero is solid, solid in progress, so we're probably trying to get another hero going. We don't have a mage. What? He hasn't visited Mage Guild too. There's only one spell power as well. This is the offense specialist. Definitely much better than our hero currently. They went with... what was that they used? Energize. They can use the ability. was a lucky extra turn there. Lucky strike as well. Here's a basic luck. Fresh round. Gotta wave him again. Was a circle of winter. Energy explosion, okay. I lost a decent hero. Get a Nightshade Magic and give them the Calm, the Twilight on top of Bulwark. That's really disgusting. Good synergy with some other stuff as well. Got a set bonus here and some stuff, huh? Bulwark will stay in the city for now. So what's still on the weekly path here as a village here? Village. It's day 5, huh? There's also a magic garden down there. Should be just enough for the whole week. This is such a rough terrain here. I guess you should be flying here. Get some experimental dust. Goes with insight for 10 per turn. Okay, Mug. Mug is ready to go. We'll cast Shadow Flight. We can go here until you cannot fly across the mountains until the guards are done. But we can fly all the way there. Not worth it considering we can just teleport there first. Or we can teleport back to town to restore mana as well. Might not need to do it immediately. The orange is actually moved a hero towards our area. Melissa the Golden. There's this amount of troops. Stats, not so much. At this point of the game, we want to try to get some artifacts. Good necromancy available here. Also, the artifacts are in the middle of the map, and they're being currently picked up by the orange hero. We defeat Adan, and pretty much we're gonna get all her stuff. This is the one. We just have to defeat this, and we're golden. She might be going for the city here. That's on the other side. She has currently a better army. This is quite a moment there, and we still have leftovers. We always start the week with stables here. Shadow Flight, huh? This is not even the max level Shadow Flight, which will make even movement even more effective. We are going to be seeing how many leeches can we get here. We started one sanguine leech. I dropped the rates. Okay. Five packs of halfling and 60 growls. I've never seen them this big. I guess these dwellings guards are can go even bigger on Apocalyptic. This is my first time on Apocalyptic, so I haven't seen them this big before. We're gonna give definitely some stuff here. Start with early start on this Scalis. 11 initiative. We do have +1 initiative. This is also our terrain. We had a bit of initiative because the ring. It's not a this damage is so unpredictable because 1 to 3. This the early Necropolis units go really crazy if you have Shadow Blades with synergy. This thing is at 5 speed. We can also give it a web. We have a max level web. So we don't have to worry about it. Kill, kill, kill. We have them beaten in the initiative. So the leech will shoot the one up. I guess we shoot this. Luck. Oh, high roll, not even lucky strike. When you have the initiative of the enemy, you want to make sure the enemy does not get to their turn. So, destroy them all before they get whacked. Okay. So, advanced sorcery is available. Go with expert luck, so we have 5 luck. And we're gonna go here with lightning strikes twice. So we have a chance to crit with a spell. This is basically a road, -8. Because we are flying. So level 3 Shadow Flight is like moving on the roads everywhere. And level 4 it's even better than the roads. Surprised we can get one leech from that fight. Every time I see the Pestilent Lich fire and I see it a little bit, it's like it almost reminds me of Necrons for some reason. Maybe because it's green. It's a lot of Hydras, and they're guarding a place where you can buy artifacts. 47 Hydra, so it's a high end of lots. Hydra is super easy to crowd control. You basically just drop a web on it, and it will never reach you. Hydra has impressive stats, but the speed is lacking. So especially neutral Hydras, they're such an easy opponent. Well, the lucky strike with the skeleton archers definitely does a lot of damage. Advice if you're relying on slow in some of these tougher fights, don't underestimate the duration. You know, thinking like you're good, and all of a sudden it's gone, and they hit you next turn. Keep in mind on duration. It should be very good necromancy. Hydra has a lot of health. We got the leeches. One of each leech. That's great. Okay, what is here? Arcane Tome, Celestial Sash of Bliss, Endless Bag. Celestial Sash of Bliss is a nice artifact. But I'm very happy with my gold right now. We have enough for everything. There's the Orb of Eternity, the Arcane version. This one is pretty weak for this hero. Because the enemy cannot use Arcane spells against him. And he has gonna be having like level 5, level 6 Arcane spells in the end. We definitely can poke the orange here. I don't like the amount of troops they've been piling up. Should probably be a priority. This is a nice. There could be also a lot of them in there. Just basic amount. $24 movement left. We can open the gate. It's another gold mine. This map has a lot of gold mines. That's it for the current spells. We need to upgrade the towns to get some more of this stuff. We can still Dimension Door into a fight. This is a set for 8 knowledge. I guess it's better than Mirror Tiara. These guys haven't done much clearing here. This is nice to level as well. Their hero is not gonna be here in time. We can totally wreck their city before they arrive. Thanks to dimension doors. It's +2 stuff there as well. So I clicked one misclick there, so I can click this turn. The optimal Necro army is below tier 6 unique stacks. If you ask me. I've been trying now with 2 different leeches, but I think it's better with the raids instead of a second leech. But second leech gives me more stuff in the long term as a security against a stronger opponent. Sometimes I feel like on a bigger map might be too destructive, some of the voodoo, so the whites get wrecked. But I think on this map the whites probably way better than the leeches. So right here, and that's pretty much it. I think that's optimal for this map. But like I said, I've been trying this. Depending on the map size, you're gonna have a different necromancy strategy. The necromancy is gonna get reworked, but in the current version, that's how it is. Later on, if we are needing like a tough fight close to the cities, if you use the map magic, you can always access these troops whenever you want. These troops trivialize the fights further, give you a little bit security against the heroes, but they don't really do anything with necromancy, for most part. Getting the speed there. So everything but the chateau has been locked here. We need wood. The moment we get multiple cities, you run out of wood. This one just needs the Mage Guild 5, huh? This guy will help with the stuff here. I do need I do need a couple more units though. Okay, what do we have? 4 stacks here. It looks like this thing survive. We're just gonna poke it with one of the vampires for now. The Dread Knights look and how they move and attack is growing on me more and more and more. There's some weight to it, and finality when they arrive. These are the most powerful Necropolis units, so they can literally just be used to start the next, to get the next main hero going. So he gets there where the other hero is, so we can do more stuff on the map. Basing recruitment is hot, so he doesn't even have to move that much around between the cities. Recruitment, I mean, in general. The elite guards is pretty good for the Necropolis. Because these are some of the best units for Necromancy right now. Where is there a spell to see the whole map? No, no. There is the event, a monthly event, which you can roll. It's called the Month of Clarity, and then it reveals the entire map. I think they might have us beat on the initiative. Oh, never mind. We don't have enough to finish them off, though. This thing is a pretty high speed. Oh, lucky strike, never mind. An armed. So +3 defense head. Good set. That sword drop from Vampire looks so good! Where are you going, friend? Come back here. We go with the lead guards here. And this is all clear here. Still missing some levels here. Do we have the level? Almost level 4. Level 3 grants you 40 movement. Level 4 grants you 1 more use. Yeah, Twilight is one of the strongest spells, if you ask me. It's very strong upgraded, very, very strong. If you're having trouble with battles, use Nightshade Magic. Good entry into magic as well. Twilight is pretty crazy because it disables the enemy from shooting, and on top, even if they're not shooters, they all lose 15%. They all get a 15% melee damage debuff. So they're forced to do melee and long reach, and they'll do less damage in melee. And you can put Twilight on all the enemy units. It's going to be a very good duration. On top, next round with a natural calm on all their units for another 25% damage debuff on basic attacks. So you can drop calm next round, and they're going to be doing such low damage. We're leveling Mal here to be used as the main hero. What Mug is doing just with different units. Do need me wood. How much would I get in turn 4? It's not enough. Let's buy some wood. Get another Chateau Feasts for more vampires. You know what you can do, Bok? You can put Shadow Army and you can use also Mirror Image for some 2 really nasty stacks. Mirror Copy, Mirror Copy. This one is coming with a better army. They gathered troops here. Rhea. If they attack the city, it's gonna be a bloodbath, even if we lose. So let them come. When you're in the desert, you want to use the Shadow Flight. Desert costs 80% more movement. Shadow Flight is on level 3 like moving on the roads everywhere. And on level 4, it's gonna be -6. I tend to play without neutral magic as a house rule because the AI doesn't use it. So you play a totally different game. But I made an exception for this this run. So this is gonna be a rare thing to see here. The AI doesn't seem to be using any of this, and if you use this and use this well, it's some of the most powerful thing in the game. Nothing comes even close. So right now, since the AI is not using it, you're playing a different game if you're using it, for example. At some point, the AI we're probably gonna use it. If the AI can Shadow Flight, get a light dimension door, that's gonna be really spooky. And I do like how the game plays out with no sight using this. There should be also an option later in the games where this type of magic is disabled as a map option. With a lot of cities, it's pretty easy to upgrade this and it gets very powerful. And you just need to end up in a city and you get full mana back. You're really never really out of mana. Plus 100% spell power. Could be super destructive with Black Dragons and Armageddon. I remember first time I was playing when I discovered the Armageddon thing in I think it was Heroes 3. I was playing with Ifrit Armageddon combo. And I was just like, Armageddon, win, Armageddon, win, Armageddon, win, Armageddon, win. Man, I don't win the other units. And then I have to deal with enemy hero and they don't die all to Armageddon and I lose. Just because my Ifrits were not strong enough. But it was fun, you know, auto-winning with Armageddon for a couple of hours, even getting wrecked in the end. You know, while I was still learning the game. I think dungeon is pretty crazy. Because you get Triumvirate Strength for initiative to your friendly creatures. You can get initiative on the expert leadership to creatures, and you have a law that lowers the enemy initiative. So dungeon is crazy in that regard, because access to powerful magic and such high initiative, it's extremely powerful. Black Dragon is probably the strongest unit in the game, and that gives them so much advantage. I need level 9 for Town Portal. Have you found the respect shrine called Shrine of Wisdom that respects Ilan? I haven't found that. Maybe not available in Oldenir. Sure that's available? Can't reach the shooter, damn. Guess I need to put him on where the Skull Archer is. You're going for the Red Knight, interesting. I haven't seen such location, no. Tactic. There are 48 of these things that have parry. Parry this. On template, the dupes goes in the center map. This guy has masterful web. That's cool. That is cool. That's unique to him. Web is a single target spell, but this guy specializes in it and as the AoE version. 7. There's a defense available on. I'll take it. I'll take it. Give me blink. Now we can properly blink. If we want to properly blink, it had to be in the middle, like this slots here. Still don't have the law that the vampires get speed. I mean, all our units get speed on native terrain, not just vampires. Lucky strike. Vampires also have a law for additional retaliation for all their units. Ooh. Ooh. Why not? Is that the harvester? Locust? Got it? Hive looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. That's gonna be one of the playable factions in the early access. Keeper's Amulet. I think I have a set, the other piece on, or a full set on Mag. So, what do you guys think? Will this game have like 7, 8, even more factions? Sure. Now we can get a town portal. For sure, 2 more. Later, who knows? Depending on success, I guess. If it's commercially successful, and it certainly looks like it'll be, I'll be quite surprised if there are no expansion DLC released eventually with more factions. Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That cast Shadow Flight. I don't think it's 6 only. I didn't. Target the city here. We have the entire map revealed, so it gives us a really big advantage. There's also good necromancy here. How do we kill that? This ice bolt will get close to that. One alive. I guess I didn't even need this thing. I just shot the ice bolt. 86 Minotors, lucky shot. It's Minotaur Lords. We have them debuffed. They still have 3 morale, damn, they still have 3 morale. I guess it was cheaper to cast the initiative thingy. I got a leech here. Raw energy, plus 10% more magic damage. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows offense, and we do know offense. Okay, we'll take the Necropolis from the orange. We are very close to the end of the week, so we'll get troops here as well. Do you ever try to build a hero subclass? Yeah, like the last game I had Unfathomable on a Schism hero. The enemy was doing minimal damage and I was doing maximum damage. Sometimes I go for it if I feel like it looks good. And then you have to go all in. Just ignore all the skills. I hope you roll what you need. Yeah, the dungeon ones have awesome stuff. Look at this. Power of the Pestilent Lich. Use the arcane magic to rewind life on the skeleton archers. They've been focused by the walls. And we're gonna try to shoot down the vampires. Lucky strike or high roll will end up in kill. So the way the turn will end, this is crazy. You see this? You spot an opportunity here, and you go early start. And make sure the leech is acting first, and then you blow up this next turn. I guess because this guy is an arcane mage, he can use arcane magic with no limit, so he can use 2 arcane spells per round with thaumaturgy instead of 1. This is nasty! Lucky strike would have lucky strike as well. Got a leech. Captured another Necropolis. We see where they are, so we can just go for it. +1 speed for friendly creatures on native terrain. And this is almost the end of the week, and we'll get more stuff here. It does look like a recruitment buff here. They had a hero with advanced recruitment in this city for at least one week. You can see the units. There's more units here. There's a sub skill in recruitment. It was applied to this city. It's permanent, at least until you reload the game. Then it's lost. Mage Guild was what level here? 2. And we got a bunch of experience for the map skills. So we got second wind max now. And getting there with the Shadow Flight, which will be then minus 40% movement. Those things going up when the crazy stuff start happening. And it's this stuff is very cheap for us as well. Because we have Arcane Expert sub-skill for minus cost on spells, and we got this for minus cost of spells as well. It actually all adds up. What is this? Inner Light and Firewall. Still no weapon. This is the head for the set bonus. Set bonus then gives double. Another for knowledge. Their hero is close, and we can reach it. See how powerful the world map magic is. It's like we're playing a different game here. Restore movement, restore movement, restore movement. Restore moment, dimension door. I'll save gate. This is not even the same game we're playing here. This will be eventually 6 movement per tile, and a combat will restore 10 movement from the logistics. We have the buff from the stables, which make things even more more crazy. Map being revealed does give us pretty much. It feels like we see the. It's just like it feels just so powerful, so powerful. I also got everything I want. This Lord, it's perfect for what I wanted. Very aggressive mage build. Yeah, yeah. I already said this a lot of times. I feel like I'm repeating myself, but if you're using it, you're playing a different game. So if you want to have a better experience, I recommend not to use the neutral magic, since the AI is not using it. But I made an exception for this run. We are. I wanted to see if they use it on Impossible, and then on Apocalyptic they don't use it. So they don't use it at all on any difficulty. So best not to use it until that changes, because this is some of the most powerful stuff in the game. Or singing leeches in a couple of days. So the locusts, and these are the mantis. They have this adaptation abilities. I think it's part of the demo, Mr. C, because this is the if you they didn't want to go crazy, because if the AI use this. Already starting on unfair would be really hard to play for a majority of the players. But I don't think the AI should even be using this much until like impossible or higher. But should be somewhat you know, used sometimes on unfair. Because these things are literally really advanced way to play the turns in the late game, and hard to play against it. If one side doesn't use it, it's not even the same game anymore. Personally, I'm surprised how easy they've made this stuff available. One thing is put available in every mage guild, another thing is such low requirements to use it. With what level is required to get them, and how much mana they cost. It could easily be everything higher as well. I'm pretty sure they're gonna balance the neutral magic more. For the player, it's pretty straightforward. If the AI doesn't use it, if they never make the AI use it, you don't use it, then you play the same game. But it feels like cheats if the AI doesn't use it. You did gain an adaptation to end the round. I think these abilities, maybe they don't cost anything. Have the Pandora box. Didn't want to risk it. We don't have enough movement. I just captured 2 of their cities in a single turn, thanks to this magic. And not only that, I cancel, deny them recruitment at the start of the turn, and I'll defeat another one of their army in progress. Everything on the same turn. This is still the same turn, by the way. And this magic is not even fully leveled up, so you can get even more movement and another dimension door. Having dimension door used twice, it's just power of the gods. It's literally feel like godlike. Godhood has been reached with 2 dimension doors per turn. Okay, 18 Hall of Reapers. That unit can be easily disabled. Easily disabled. Should have done that first, but mana is pretty low. The hero they have is not that good. And who acts now? A pestilent leech. I do have some toughness. There are guys who act before my guys, and I do have the initiative ring. That's interesting. They did the ice bolt. The ice will play on the shooter, which is pretty good. They did maximum damage on the skeleton archer. Still a good attack. Luck strike. It's a lot of Barghest. That's crazy strong. Luck strike. Okay, let's do some arcane voodoo here. Rewind on the Barghests. And we can cast the same spell again, but we can cast another spell in the arcane. This guy probably gonna move. I guess this doesn't do anything. Go with the impending fate. I was beaten the initiative right now. We'll use Eternal Service on the Phantasm. That costs 3. It's not even that good. Damn, that is so poor. Should scale with the level, hero level. What the fuck? That subskill is crap. Costs 3, man. It should cost 1 for what it does. I thought the tooltip was just bugged, but it's just bad. Three focus charges for this. Crazy. They brought back the vampires. The vampires. Okay, that will be a play. But to minimize losses, get Rewind Life going. This unit got hit pretty hard. Some of these units don't have good health, so but their numbers are a lot on other stats, so they're easy to bring back to their where they were. Should probably deal with this first when I'm not really threatened by the Kennel Master. Lucky strike. Doesn't even tell you if any have actually gotten killed. She's kind of low on mana. I got 99 mana left. A natural calm, huh? Okay, I'm fine with this. Rewinded the life. No casualties. Expert sorcery. I have already Archmage. All magic school spells in 1 level. Arcane magic is already obscene. A level, there's always gonna be max. And the rest of the voodoo, not a big deal for the high mage. If they have resistance, piercing spells does something, but it has to be damage. This is situational, and this type of magic is not even the core. This will give us some more options over time. So in this turn, I've went from here, captured this city, done fight, capture this city, and clear the hero. This is basically the same turn. Yeah, currently the Necromancy works on the all the units, but Necromancy is getting reworked, so this is not gonna be Necromancy in early access, so I'm looking forward to what they do with it. No matter what they do with it, no matter how strong, weak, or whatever it is, I'll be polishing my Raise Dead. And playing lots and lots of Necropolis. We are at 9 Sanguine Leeches. Let's see, 5. Yep. I have a ring for initiative, and this is native terrain to the undead. I can also just resurrect as well. Unlucky strike, huh? I see. Got a leech from that, damn. I'm down to 53 mana. And there's a Necropolis down there. And nobody to save it. I'm pretty much just gonna thumb portal back to Silent Mire. I can actually teleport anywhere, I think, at this point. I have I have Max. I have Max thumb portal. Max Gate of Light, Max Shadow Flight, Max Second Wing. This is what happens when you capture cities with a lot of building. And about to get Max Dimension Door. This is Hex, really. Feels like Hex. We go here to restore all the mana. And then before the end of the week we capture another Necropolis. And in a couple days another Necropolis, and we might defeat Orange without even fighting their main hero. The Thumb Portal is powerful, but the Dimension Door is just stupid strong. And the fact you can cast Dimension Door twice a turn, and it costs can go up to like 22. It can actually go down to 18, down to 17. Original cost 30. Probably even lower than 17. Heck, if these things cost double in mana, I would still be OP. I see victory within an hour. That's how powerful this magic is. I might not even need to fight the orange main hero. He does have a pretty good army. This is the first game on Apocalyptic, and been super trivialized by the neutral magic. We're gonna keep that as a house rule until we really see the AI use it. This one is pretty much forbidden unless I feel like I wanna, you know, use it otherwise. I got 420 mana. You standard turn with the Shadow Flight, and look at this. It costs 6 to move. 6. That's crazy. On a hero with logistics, stable buff, it's just crazy. I can move all the way here and still have movement. Look at this. Immortal City. My new city. This is the capital, by the way. Fully built. About to get fresh troops. And... oh no, I'm out of movement. Anyways, restore some movement. Oh, I need more movement. Maybe I need more movement. What do about it? Open a gate. Open a gate. Next hero. Heretica. Let's blow them up. Blow them up. It's a black hole. Yo, how do some of the spells and observers get upgraded by themselves and some I have to upgrade? So, you get a mage guild, you unlock spells. You get another mage guild, you can unlock more spells or upgrade those spells if you unlock a copy of existing spell. Let's say you get a mage guild in your first city, you unlock a lightning bolt, and the mage guild in the other city on the same tier also unlocks you a lightning bolt again, so the lightning bolt gets +1 level. So it automatically gets upgraded as you unlock more mage guilds, and you can manually upgrade it once. And look at this, this is still the same turn. This is still the same turn. I get movement by winning battles. And I don't even have movement artifacts, I get even more movement. I might even finish this one without even needing to take a piece, because I might piece myself before. No need to take a break, right? And oh no, I'm out of movement. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh. Dimension door. Building a mage guild gives you random spells of that tier. This is why I don't use neutral magic, it just trivializes the game. That's a done there, huh? Hey, friend! This is their main hero, huh? Black holes are pretty good with the leech. They didn't move, which is interesting. I guess this was the center I went for 5 units. The shooter is ahead. And nothing we can do about this, we'll just rewind. They'll add caravans, I would not be surprised. My hero is a very powerful, aggressive mage. Unlucky shot. Their hero is pretty good. It's actually on the same level as our hero. So at least attribute-wise. I'm looking forward if they do Underworld right. The Underworld part of the map. That has me excited. Because I don't feel like the game is complete without proper Underworld. Nice theme, maybe different soundtrack, playing different looking biomes. Fights against the heroes are fine to have casualties. This is literally last fight in the game. Last fight that actually has an enemy to fight. I wasn't even middle, she was farming middle, so she'll have probably good artifacts. Almost clicked it, almost! LH, what the fuck? This is broken skill. Broken skill. Three focus charges for 85 health. Holy fuck. No wonder I saw it and no wonder I haven't picked ever again. Looks like pretty good spell power from the enemy hero. So we can only compete with the spell power on the race here. It's doing enough damage. Okay. The necromancy here should still be more than we lost. That was their main hero. Shaman staff, misery cord, fancy mask, boots of travel, light and shade cloak, celestial sash of bliss, skip summon, hook signet, golden pig, music sheet, color, boots of travel again, and magic scroll. Mm-hmm. Three, 13 sanguine leeches. We got zounds of whites. And let's go back to city. I have another dimension door, by the way. And I restore mana pretty much every turn. I don't even need to use dimension door. Town portal. Absentia. Yeah. The enemy hero is threatening this city now, huh? It's the blue one, Ria. This we don't even have the walls upgrade here, okay. I see, I see. I see. And just like that we are here. And oh, what's this? Mana at 115. Black hole this. Looks like a crit. Destroy that. Lucky strike, maybe. Shooting rate's interesting. White's interesting. Thanks for the reinforcements. Come again. This is Marak. This should be game. I need to capture this bottom city and how hold their capitals, right? I mean, we have access to all the top world magic that we usually don't use. We have logistics and stables. Stables on top of logistics and this type of magics is just crazy. This is on the way, so we destroy this. On the pet, we'll get their stables. Duvry. This is looking like a good dimension door. I don't think so, friend. Skeleton's getting shot. The tower is doing pretty good damage, huh?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
What the hell? Eltron! Yoo-hoo! I can pretty much capture the rest of their cities here in the next 2 days, huh? It's just another display of these neutral magics after even more knowledge of the game. But this is good as a reminder on why we have house rules against it. Open a gate. Oh, not that gate. This gate. This is another movement spell. You basically open a gate on 2 points in the map, depending on the radius of the spell. We have it max because the level. But what makes this crazy, it's the fact that we have stables on top of this. Stables and logistics together. This might be the first run when we have both of this. Physical time in this game, yeah, it's that initial start of the game should wizard, you know, like it's like in Civilization, like that build, farming, unlocking skills, finding gear, clearing more, just like a super addicting loop. You can get a whole girl to the Golden Goose Eggs, yeah, but the Golden Goose Eggs can actually bug as well. I just captured both their cities on the same turn, which basically they don't even get the troops. This was a fast one. This was a fast one. It's Shamrock. Shamrock is like a medium up. 3 players. Maybe it's a tad overkill, just a little bit. Who needs early start? Twilight, ooh! I got a very aggressive magic hero. Twilight, huh? I'd like the rifle, Red Leech. It can be useful, but Pestle Leeches are like ultra destructive. Especially if you go first, you have Arcane Magic, you can give it +5 initiative before the enemy even moves. You can have an arcane spell. Grant him 5 initiative. So he gets to act before anybody. Spell that. That's the first time I cast that thing. Our guy has a very high magic. It's a lucky strike. Lucky strike with area attacks is crazy damage. Yeah, this is Shamrock. Mog is a blast. Mog has been a blast. I wanted to make a very aggressive mage, and we got a very aggressive mage. Victory, boys! Victory! We are back to permanent no-neutral magic during the course of the demo until we see really access, because neutral magic is stupid overpowered. In the hands of an experienced player, even worse. And the AI doesn't use it. So you're playing a different game. This was the first game on the Apocalyptic. Next time we'll be doing an 8-player map with Apocalyptic, followed by probably fair and square for a little bit more early aggression, I think. I think we're playing a Templar Dungeon next. But that is gonna be it, boys, for today. I don't think I'll be back later. I'm gonna take the rest of the day off and go do some chill stuff, activities outside. Played 150 hours of this game in the last 10 days, so taking a little bit break for the rest of the day. Although I could totally start another one here, but nephew is feeling a little bit neglected, so gotta make him have some fun today. Till next time, boys. Bye bye.